Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, and welcome to Heck. I can find Monster Train. There you are. Welcome. Welcome to Heck. How's it going, Miss Achiever? Oakart Monster. Abigalis. Hell, that's right. Kill a penguin. Pen, thanks for 30 months of support. And Jet Raccoon, thanks for continuing that gifted sub. Welcome to the Baylor Train. It's time for some more Monster Train. Hey there, Spark Spice, Yam Coated, Anarch B, Seeking a Tangent, Icy Cold, and all my lovely lurker crew. So good to have you here at the beginning of another day in deck building hell, which is, I guess, where we are. We have many, many clan combinations left to achieve here in Monster Train. I'm feeling Umbra today, so let's play some Umbra. Maybe a Umbra Stygian run. We haven't won with either of the clan combos here. That's the only Umbra main we haven't done. We could do Umbra secondary as well. We could do Remnant Umbra or Stygian Umbra if to win both of these combinations. I think I want to do Umbra Stygian to start out today with good old Primordium as the, or no, Penumbra, excuse me. Penumbra. You. Firebird, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to start a run on Covenant 25 with Penumbra as our champ and Stygian as the secondary. I think I want Frozen Lances over Foregone Power. So just good old-fashioned Umbra Stygian is going to be the plan here. Looking sexy in the lighting. So we're going to have different lighting for basically the whole summer. I've got, there's a window to my side here, and normally that's closed with a curtain. For the summer, though, it's going to have a window AC unit mounted in it so that the stream room can stay cool enough for me to actually work. And that means the curtain must necessarily be open. So the lighting will be sort of au naturel for the foreseeable future here. Yeah, why is Penumbra missing one ring? That's a good question. Maybe they dropped one. Gotta use sunscreen? That's true, actually. Some face sunscreen would probably do me good. PC versus AC. Who will win? Hopefully it's Umbra. Some pretty good starting cards here. Perils of Production is something you can build a run around in a way. Flash Freeze is targeted damage, something the deck actually lacks. It's also an unmastered card, believe it or not. This is a common card from the Stygian clan. We just haven't managed to win a run with this yet. I don't know what's happened. It must be the Dagger Spray of Monster Train. And Cannibalize allows us to kill our own unit to make morsels, which are going to be very important for this run. Let's choose our artifacts before our champion for this clan combo. Double Gorge in particular could make a big difference. How about triple upgrade units? That said, Light's Gift is also a big deal. Apply daze to enemy units when they enter the room below the pyre room. That'd be top floor daze. And that could actually help Penumbra do quite a bit, especially if we go trample Penumbra. Placing them on the top floor with Light's Gift could be quite a big deal. Doing the Mastery Challenge on Monster Train 2? Sort of, Yam-Coated. The Mastery is a base mechanic in Monster Train. So, the game is making us do a Mastery Challenge in Monster Train. And we borrowed this idea for the Slay the Spire Challenge. Oh, good catch, Zelatuma. I will have to make a note to fix that. See if I can do that right now, actually. Copy link address. Yeah, I gotta do this now or I'm not gonna do it at all, so it's happening now. Where are those links? Here we are. Okay, hopefully that's updated correctly. Let's take a look here. Yeah, I think that worked now. Kuroku says, that's something I've also started doing in the last year or two. Immediate action, because if you know that if you don't take care of it immediately, you won't ever. My sort of rule of thumb for these sorts of things is, if the task will take 5 minutes or less, just do it right away. Because it's not worth the mental load to try to remember. The chance that you'll procrastinate or forget. Badajal, thanks for 15 months. Let's take a look. Actually, here's important information. When and where are the Merchants of Steel? Knowing how many we're going to get can help shape. Looks like the Unstable Vortex are not aligned with the Merchant of Steel. There's no Merchant of Steel on Ring 6. Or 4. That's probably a no to the Pyrostone housing for me. Let's take the thing that's immediately useful. And here, the Drop Cage, the Cuddlebeard, more Frostbite. Chance to silence enemies, or whenever you would ascend or descend an enemy unit, also Daze 2. I actually have a lot of hope in Iron Drop Cage here. There's a couple good ascend or descend cards in Stygian. And we've already got Light's Gift adding more days. I think we could do some interesting things with that. Let's just take one quick look at the logbook. There's Cave-In. Cave-In would be a really big deal here. So we just want to look at the cards of the Umbra. I don't think there's any ascend or descend in Stygian. We want them to be spells. Is it just Cave-In? There's no Tiresome Climb? That's a Hellhorn card? I guess it's just Cave-In. So that means there's exactly one card that would work with this. There's Ascend in Stygian. Oh, because of the Siren Song. Oh! Oh, that'd be really good on Siren Song. Where is it? Logbook. Yes, yes, you're right. Stygian spells. Haven't won with Ice Empire either. Yes, Siren Song. Ascend enemy units and apply Dazed. So they become Dazed 5, Siren Song. And there are event cards that would also let us ascend and descend. Trapdoor and the build your own card could ascend or descend. Okay, let's take the Drop Cage. I don't really think the Cuddlebeard or the Seaweed are all that good, so maybe this will be a run where the Drop Cage can actually do something pretty cool. We do not get offered the Trample Penumbra. Our options are the Gorge version that gets big stat bonuses for eating things, or the Architect, which is kind of like a free variant. Doesn't have all that good stat scaling, but it's meant to be just extra backline damage in addition to whatever else you're using on the floor. I think Architect is one of the better versions of Penumbra, but Glutton can be a really fun boss answer. And better protected thanks to the Light's Gift. I think we're going to be doing the challenges soon, Karokyo. Actually, here's my plan for the expert challenges. We're going to get 1 win with all the clan combos. So we're going to fill out an extra crown here, 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 and then these 3 as well. So we've got 1 actual crown for every possible clan combination. We'll be halfway done getting all the combos. And then we're going to do the 25 expert challenges from there. And we should be able to get a lot of the remaining crowns by doing that, as these are going to be... these do count for Divine Mastery and the Divine Victories as well. I think I'm going to go Architect for this run. And we're going to have a really stacked top floor. That's my plan. Spikes, no problem. No problem at all. Yeah, normally a 9x2 attacker would be a big deal, but I'm not afraid. Oh, I should have put the morsel down first. Slight mistake. No biggie, though. Could have prevented that Ember Drain. Don't think it'll matter too much. Here, have some rage. No, that's not going to matter, because we can just Perils of Production to get the energy back. We avoid the Ember Drain consequence of the Perils by playing it on a morsel, which is going to be eaten anyway. Heal you. Eat more morsels. And we're going to want to put a Train Steward behind Penumbra, I think. Because we need to hit this enemy for 5 damage after the Disciple Protector dies. So let's put the Train Steward up top to guarantee that this Discipled Foot Soldier is killed. Good. Have some more stats. Just learned that Perils of Production with Spell Chain and Holdover is overpowered. Yeah, it sure is. Definitely. Let's sack you so I can play a healthier Steward? I suppose so. We want basically all of these Discipled Foot Soldiers to die. It's going to be a little tricky. It's easier if we get a morsel that can attack. And indeed we can. So here's what we're going to do. Weaken the front enemy so that it dies to Penumbra. Put a Train Steward behind. Actually, no. Put a morsel first. Take the Ember Drain. Train Steward goes here. Morsel has an attack value, so it will attack, killing one of the foot soldiers. The Train Steward gets the other one. And then the Entumbra Morsel can be fed to Penumbra here. So all of these get wiped out. Our stat line is preserved. I guess you might as well play the Steward and the Morsel here, so just to do a little damage to the boss. And I think we draw the other Flash Freeze. Yeah, that's right, to kill this guy. Good work. That uses up most of the boss's lifesteal. And they get stomped. Easy peasy. Perfect first fight. We get loads of cash. We got both the collector and the bonus fight. And we're offered our first pick of cards here. Immortal Trade's another Ember Drain card. Applies a lot of lifesteal, which can be really good sustain for Umbra. We're not going to need the healing as much during the regular boss waves because of the Light's Gift. But still potentially useful. Space Prism gives one more capacity on the floor. I think that's quite broadly good. And Entumbra Assault's another way to make more morsels, but we have to be able to kill enemies with it. That's okay. Actually, not necessarily enemies. You can kill your own units with this to get morsels also. Coaxer, thanks for the half year of support. Yeah, the multi-armed abomination-looking creature here, Penumbra, that's our champion. The default champ of the Umbra clan. I'm gonna go Space Prism. Another Flash Freeze. Mollusk Mage can boost spell power on one floor. That's always a fun way to go. If I had Plinks, I'd really like this. I'm still pretty tempted. I'm a big fan of Mollusk Mage. If Penumbra dies, we die too. No, Penumbra is allowed to perish. What represents you, the player, in a run of Monster Train is the last shard of the Pyre of Hell, stored at the top floor of the train. Pyre on Covenant 25 starts with 40 health and has a combat value of 20. It's got combat stats that are independent of all the other units that you put on the field. And the life or death of the Pyre is what determines the success of the run. I'll take a Mollusk Mage. And we're going to prioritize a Merchant of Steel here. I think it's very important to get an upgraded unit pretty quick. We might even be able to do something like use 2 units of the Divine Temple and then dupe to get 2 infused units immediately. But we'd have to get a really good Stygian unit base for that to work out well, I think. Let's see what our options are. We're offered Quick. Well, there are sweepers in the Stygian unit base. Quick Sweep is very strong, and there it is. Icy Silophyte has Sweep. We're also offered the all-powerful Eel Gorgon, which is a very interesting unit to feed morsels to. Eel Gorgon gains multi-strike each time you play a spell on its floor. So Eel Gorgon is all about spamming spells to give it tremendous multi-attack. And you get to essentially multiply its attack value. This is a really good unit to deploy on the top floor with Light's Gift because of its relatively low health. Oh, and it works with Immortal Trade. Oh, your Perils of Production, rather. Perils of Production is absurdly good on the Eel Gorgon because the Eel Gorgon removes all of its status effects. That means it will get to benefit from the Rage on the turn you play it, and then it'll purge both the Rage and the Ember Drain. So there's 0 downside to playing Perils on the Eel Gorgon. That's pretty cool. The only big downside I'm seeing here with the Eel Gorgon is that we cannot give it Quick, but I guess we don't need to be quick if we're doing top floor Light's Gift stuff. Cool, let's take this Eel Gorgon. Oh, that's exciting. So we could infuse the Mollusk Mage. It's actually not a terrible infusion for the Eel Gorgon. But we'll be able to look at this Umbra banner if we go this way anyway. We'll think on that. So note that you're not even allowed to put the Quick upgrade into the Eel Gorgon. That's because the remove all status effects resolve effect would remove Quick. And the devs have rightfully decided to not let you make the terrible decision of wasting all your money in an upgrade that's not going to do anything. So it's simply ineligible for it in the first place. Ten attack power is really good, though. I ate your sandwich. Thanks for 15 months of support. Does the Quick book work? Same effect. Quick will be removed at the end of the turn. And that's right, because multi-strike is also a status effect, so multi-strike is also going to get purged. AKA, it resets the multi-strike each turn. Let's give you 25 health. Ideally, we're going to find large stone here. Endless, don't do it. Endless is also a status effect. Armor is a status effect. But 2 damage upgrades, that'll do. That'll do. Do I want to armor stone the mollusk mage? I guess so, right? Well, I might not be using the base unit of the mollusk mage. I'm not going to worry about that too much. What we're probably going to do is duplicate this eel gorgon. Do I need extra money here? No way, right? We're not even using a shop next floor. Okay, just go as we are. Into battle 2. Should be a very easy battle. Give me another unit draft. Yeah, let's look for something to infuse into this eel gorgon. Plus attack power really shouldn't matter here. We're allowed to play the eel gorgon first. The eel gorgon gets the Ember Drain, but guess what? Ember Drain, like everything else, is a status. So that gets purged as well. So play a spell, gain a multi-strike. Play a spell, gain a multi-strike. Oh, that guy. Now it's back to 20, just 1 attack. But once again, each spell means more multi-attacks. Have a train steward. Have several train stewards. Oh, they just all die? Oh, because the enemy's got bonus strength, that's right. Okay. This could be somewhat tricky. But we get the first strike here, thankfully, because of the dazed. Otherwise, this would be quite an issue. I think we're going to put the Mollusk Mage in front to tank some hits. Look at that, 36 by 4. All we need to do is tank 1 hit, right? Easy peasy. Look at him go. Dead. Spicy Noodle Bucket, thanks for 42 months of support. Another Perils of Production. More seems better, quite frankly. It's going to let me take lots of card draw as our boss rewards, too. Prismal Dust, less useful here. We can give damage shield to something, but not the Eel Gorgon. Take Perils. We would like some spells to take advantage of the Mollusk Mage, or to help us deal with problematic units, and I think Ice Tornado is good there. These are our units, huh? Guard of the Unnamed can be a good base unit to have the Mollusk Mage fuse with. As can Titan Sentry, I suppose. Titan Sentry is a nice rank thinner for the enemies. What am I looking to inject into the eel? And just something that can scale its base stats reasonably would be pretty good. None of these do that all that well. Yeah, wrong siren. There's a siren that gets +1/+1 on incant, and that would be quite good for the eel gorgon. I think I will take a Titan Sentry, though. You haven't mastered Guard of the Unnamed? We'll get that done later. We are going to go this way. Let's see what the Divine Temple has first. Spell Chain... Purge. Spell Chain Perils is interesting. Seems mostly beneficial. And let's see what's here. Shadow Eater and Morsel Master. Morsel Master could be an okay infusion. Double morsels. We also don't necessarily need to infuse anything into the eel gorgon, although that would mean not being able to duplicate it with an infusion. That's okay. Is the Perils a better dupe target? Oh, that's an interesting option. Yeah, we could dupe Spell Chain Perils. Have only one eel gorgon. Gorilla Power, thanks for 22 months. Is there a way to see all the subscriber badges? Yes, I believe there is a way to view them. I don't know what it is off the top of my head, but I remember being able to look at them all at one time. Twitch does have a way for you to look at the sub badges you haven't yet earned. Although my only regret is that Twitch doesn't let you choose which sub badge to use of the ones you got unlocked. You have to use the highest tier one. Maybe someday they'll let you choose. Is Mastery in Monster Train a self-implied challenge or an in-game one? Mastery in Monster Train is an in-game mechanic. In order to master a card, you have to beat a run of the game with that card in your deck. And then there's separate Divine Mastery status for beating the last divinity with that card in your deck. Cards that you have mastered in Monster Train have a special border around them, like Frozen Lance does here. Cards that are unmastered will have an undecorated gray rectangular border, like the Flash Freeze here. The Divine Mastery is indicated by a stamp on the card itself. There'll be a sort of holographic divinity face placed upon the text of the card. It can be a little bit difficult to see because it's often under the card text, but it's really visible on textless cards, like the Train Steward here. The logbook keeps handy-dandy track of every card that you've mastered. So here we can actually see 37 out of 40 for the Hellhorn, 38 out of 40 on Awokened. Stygian Guard's a little bit behind. Umbra's almost done. And we have 11 out of 15 of the clanless cards. You can indeed change your mastered card frame. We do that here. You can actually see haven't unlocked several of the hard to get ones. You can also disable mastery card frames if you don't like them, by the way. We have this is the default mastered frame. For winning at C25, you get this gray border. Hell Rush mode is a multiplayer mode that can get you a crystalline one, and then there's another one for the daily challenges too. We'll probably replace our mastery frame with one of these three locked ones once we've accomplished enough. Complete all the expert challenges with divine victories. That's gonna be tough. Can blight cards be mastered? I don't think so. It doesn't look like they get tracked in the mastery of the game here. No, you cannot master the blight cards. Okay, so am I taking a Morsel Master? I think the answer I arrived at is no. We're skipping that. We definitely want to spell chain the perils before I do the thing. Remains of Armageddon litter the icy landscape. What do you salvage from this ancient fight? Oh, we haven't mastered either the skull or the sword, apparently. Oh my. So this event offers you 3 purging special cards. The sword, dealing 30x damage to enemy units on the floor. I think with our ability to mass produce Ember, the sword is going to be really good. We've already done runs with the shield. This is very breakable and very strong. And the skull is also obscenely good. One time, it's got purge, mind you, so it disappears from your deck permanently after you use it. Kill any non-boss unit of your choosing. That's true. We can also put the purge -1 cost upgrade on a card if you want to. That's essentially analogous to adding a -1 cost and consume to a card for 10 shards, which honestly is not a very good deal. Let's take the sword. A card is purged in the fight. Is it mastered? No, it has to be in your ending deck, I think. Don't think you get credit if you delete it during the last fight. Could duplicate the sword. That'd be kind of neat. But we're going to dupe the holdover peril, or not, spell chain perils. I'm also going to fuse Mollusk Mage into Titan Sentry, I think. Although... Yeah. So I'm not going to bother with Purge Stone here. Yeah, we have to keep the card for 2 fights in order to gain the benefits. Nothing else here, right? Okay. Let's fight our first major boss, Daedalus. With double exploding barrels of fun. Put this here. Technically room to put all 3 up top, but that's not a good idea. That's not what we're looking to do. Hopefully the... no, the bomb should get dazed on the top floor. We shouldn't have to worry about them. Yeah, okay. Cool. I was worried for a half second there. But I needn't have been. It's a little too much damage. These all get wiped by the frostbite. How nice. Be that Eel Gorgon. And we could put a Train Steward behind the Titan Sentry. I guess there's not much reason not to do that. All the morsels are going to go on the top floor. Sure, that's fine. Pretty good damage on the boss, too. This is also going to be pretty good damage on the boss. The Titan Sentry ends up KO'd here, which is a little sad, but when that damage turns into Frostbite on Daedalus, it's actually a pretty good thing. So, I'm cool with it. In fact, we'll even stack more Frostbite on Daedalus here, as well as bonus spell power. 16. Yeah. $23 Frostbite. That's pretty good. Have some rage. Pizza. Let's just play this now. That's right. Your face. I have quite a stacked top floor this turn, actually. I'm not 100% sure how I feel about this. And a bomb, oh my. Well, it's a good time for the Blessed Sword, but I don't want to use it. Fortunately, we have enough spells to work with, I think. Play the Rebel Morsel, sacrifice the Rebel Morsel. There we go. And put you attacking in the back. Excellent. Have it there. Now there's a bomb in front. Unacceptable. Good job. We're not actually that durable here, so Daedalus could definitely run a number on us. Yeah, we get completely wiped before playing any spells, but with a few spells played, things are going to change here. That's more like it. 56 times 6. This is really only working as well as it does because of the Light's Gift. Who's cuter between imps and morsels? I'm an imp believer. I think the imps are the better ones. Bye-bye. It's just a better Dante. Gifts for Regard lets us draw 3 spells. That could be pretty strong. Wretch can get it back, eaten units for more gorging on things. More Kindle can get us a ton of energy. Kindle can make for a hilariously strong Most Blessed Sword. Although we'd have to line them up together for it to actually work well. I think this is either Gifts of Regard or Kindle. Yeah, we'd want Retain for it to work well. Let's take Gifts for Regard? Question mark? Are there any cards I really, really need to not get destroyed? Now, we have 4 copies of Perils of Production. Yeah, just give me this. I want to be able to play more spells in one turn. Oh, now you offer me these units. See here. You do get 1 more banner unit. None of these are amazing infusions. Crucible Collector is essentially just +10/+10. Gorge Restore 10 health might be nice to ensure the Eel Gorgon doesn't die to anything. Who do I think the worst champ in the game is? I think it's the Shardtail Queen. I have the most difficult time making her successful. Would Gorgon keep the Gorge ability? Yes, it should. Absolutely should. I guess we're going to the Merchant of Magic. We've got some important spell upgrades to get. Another Merchant of Magic next floor is a thing, though. So we could go Herzl's Horde, 75 gold. But I want the remove, too. Definitely want the remove, too. Let's see here. Remove, consume. Put on Space Prism. Definitely want to put magic power on something. Probably Ice Tornado. Emberstone is good on Gifts for Regard and the Most Blessed Sword. Let's see what this is next. Alright, neither of these are very good. We might just go infuseless Eel Gorgon, actually. Maybe that's for the best. Not having any health, though, is a bit of a problem. And we already did Titan Sentry. Okay. Ooh. Merchant of Steels are going to be hard to get to. Maybe this one. Maybe this one. Primordium is definitely quite strong, but quite challenging. I think Primordium is also one of the first Floor 1 heroes. The first combat can be quite bad or even outright deadly with Primordium. And if you don't get a good unit from the first floor rewards, then Floor 2 can be even worse. I think we skip these. Yeah, the Gorgon would remove armor. Armor is a status. We can cross path into Trample. I don't think we want to. I think we want to go further down the Architect line. More floor space, not less. More cards turn 1. Or all morsels have damage shield. These are both pretty important. Bigger turn 1 is very nice. Always like a bigger turn 1. Although I'm probably going double card upgrade. Let's take Winged Technology. Let's do it. That way we don't have too much worry about top floor divinity. What do shards do? Shards improve the power of enemies. Generally speaking, you get something good for yourself, a relic or unit upgrade or something, and shards at the same time. So the shards are your penalty for taking the good thing. The more shards you have, the more powerful your enemies are, with super-powered infused versions showing up more often in combat, as well as combat bonuses being applied to the bosses that you face. Not gonna Eternal Stone that. Wait, there's the Permafrost. Permafrost Perils of Production could be a thing. Can buy all 3 of these? I'm going to do it. Yeah, let's add Permafrost to one of these Spell Chain Perils so that I can get the Multi-Strike and the Ember on a turn where it's really going to matter. Add damage and consume to this. Let's make the gifts for Regard only 1 cost. Excellent. How do you make Dante work well? Dante is excellent with some base stat scaling. A large stone is really good. As are infusions that can boost his base stats substantially. And ideally given some ability to strike first, either quick or like we're doing, we're dazing enemies. Either of those work quite well. Let's see, I might want a damage shield for the Titan Sentry here. I really don't want it to take so much. Next turn's gonna be a little iffy. I won't take any damage if I put this in front, though. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Spikes 2, huh? But I only have 3 health. Interesting dilemma here. Curse you, Spikes. Could use the Most Blessed Sword, but then we'd lose the card for the whole run. I don't like that option. We could play the Ilgorgon, but only a little bit. That might mean taking 30 damage to this Quill Marksman. Is there anything I can do about that? Might just be a take 30 because we took the armor emblem. I don't love that, but we have it to spare, so I suppose so. Definitely don't want the Ilgorgon to multi-strike, that's for sure. Alright, we'll do it this way then. Questionable. Definitely, this is a little questionable. Okay, no more spikes. As of yet, this is a promising turn. The Ilgorgon should be able to wipe this out easily. Now we're talking. Excellent. 43 damage. Have some more. All those statuses are gone. Oh, so when it eats a morsel, it gets the buff and then immediately loses it. So you can never benefit from the lifesteal or similar things. It's a bit silly. Okay, they're all getting wiped. Keep these in hand for next turn. What is fused into the Gorgon? Nothing. We might end up running this whole run without an infusion. I really didn't find anything that felt game-changing. I need to consume the other cards. Oh no, the boss has spikes. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. That's right, this one's called the Porcupine, and it has extra spikes because of the high level of, We need... Oh dear. Are we dead? We might be dead. We need to get health off these morsels, like yesterday. I think I should probably Ice Tornado on the bottom to try to kill the clipped conduit to give me more time to feed morsels to our Ilgorgon here. Help! Let's just take one more hit. Heck. Oh, good. Didn't whiff. That would have been bad. Spooky. Dang it. Oh, man. This is, not good. Not good. I think we might just be dead here. This is at least a pretty good draw. Okay. At worst, we can use the Blessed Sword. $442 now. No, we got it. We got it. All is well. Just attack for 82 by 11. Easy peasy. Never worried. Never had a problem in my life. Whew. Ember Cache. Add excavated ember cards to your discard pile. The excavated embers are spells that give you ember and draw one, and that's very nice with activating incant effects in particular. Ember Forge is a fun infusion, +1 ember per turn. Let's take excavated embers. That's also good against this Seraph. Frenzied Swarm to daze things, or Ice Storm to proc our spell power 5 times. I think I want Ice Storm, if I've got Mollusk Mage Titan Sentry. But Frenzied Swarm is pretty good as well. Was that X-Cast card used at all? No, and here's why. More remains of Armageddon are found in the snow, eerily similar before. Have you been here before? Is this the corrupt heart of the heaven? We get hope for peace. Spells with purge instead consume. So rather than being a one-time ever use, the sword is now one time per battle. And we might even be able to remove consume from it with Merchant of Magic. Yes, we can. We can Eternal Stone it, so it's just this. I like that. That's a badass sword. $21 times 5 Ice Storm also seems pretty good. What's at the temple here? -2 cost. That's really good on the Blessed Sword. That's probably what I'm going to do. We can intrinsic something. Anything I want to intrinsic? Not really. I mean, there's maybe use for intrinsic Space Prism, but I don't think so. One very blessed sword, then. That's right, the spell sword is... If you use it during the first 2 rings where you obtain it, you play it once and it's gone forever. If you can keep it for a couple of rings, it becomes reusable. Would like some piercing on the sword? Guess what? The most blessed sword is natively piercing. It already pierces. Easy. But I agree, we do like the fact that it's piercing. We like it quite a lot. So, piercing 30 times X plus 1, where X is our ember spent, to all the units on the floor. I think we're going to duplicate that at the next Hellvent, which is next floor. Oh, I would love to have 2 of that. Hell yes. We're gonna put our enemies to the sword. Let's upgrade this. Let's cheapify this, I guess. Oh, another permafrost. Another permafrost spell chain, perils of production? Yes. Do that. Means I can't buy that last Ember upgrade, but that's fine. Stygian is a heck of a clan. Stealth. Okay, that could absolutely ruin us? Question mark? If I didn't have a plan for it. But I totally do. Although that'd be a good reason to maybe put Penumbra in front of our tanker. You guys are aggro, man. Yeah, we're gonna put Penumbra in front here. We could also use morsels to burn the stealth turns. Excellent. Go behind. Hopefully we don't meet spikes again. Be bad. Nothing to sacrifice. Noted. I guess that's fine. Okay, you are perishing. This is a good backline hit. Doesn't keep the Titan Sentry alive, though. But that's fine. Let's do this. Let me do this to keep the Titan Sentry alive. I could play Perils to get the Shade Splitter down, but I don't think it's worth it. Keep the Perils in hand instead. Okay, there's the first sword draw. Promising, very promising. Probably going to sword this row. Let's see what Gifts for Regard draws here. Perils. Oh yeah, we're gonna do some crazy things here. So this is already gonna be 210 damage to a whole heckin' floor. Sure, let's hit these guys then. Boom. Death. Please enjoy your ice storm. Death, also. Alright, here's the Crystal Cloak. This boss has 10 stealth, which makes them an extra big problem here, because we can't attack them until 10 combat rounds have elapsed, essentially. Fortunately, we can distract them with damage shielded morsels. And that should mean it takes 2 hits to kill 1 morsel, right? That seems pretty favorable. So you're telling me we can burn all of the stealth just doing this? Cute. We'll be back for that sword in a couple of turns. Yeah, nice stealth, nerd. Wow, this is a really good use of winged technology. No stealth, no problem. But I think we can do even better. All right, show them your true power. $480 damage. Bang. Got him. That is making Emberforge a little more appealing, right? If we're gonna have 2 of these Most Blessed Swords. Not gonna be tanky enough, though. We need fewer cards, not more. Skip. Another chance at Frenzied Swarm. Looking good here. Applying Silence could be nice, too. Let's take Frenzied Swarm. Apply 1 daze to enemy units. Still haven't seen the Daze Every Enemy card. Alright, we're definitely going Hellvent. We have such a good dupe here. No question in my mind, we should go this way. What's the temple got? Another -2 cost. Except this time I'm not inclined to actually use it. Another Divine Temple. Okay. What's here? 40 Pyre Health, or chance to bop enemies for 5 damage upon entering the train. I like Infused Mallet early on in a run. It's still useful even as late as the Seraph fight, though, as Seraph is constantly summoning little minion creatures, and those only have 5 hit points, so they die instantly to the Mallet. That said, I'm going to take the Pyre Plating for a bit more buffer space. Means 1 more enemy can get through, and we are going to, for 10 shards, dupe the Most Blessed Sword to get another copy. Easy. Oh, but we have to fight this fell. Oh, dear. Oh, no. That's not good. Curse fell. And that's when it all fell apart. Well, I'm pretty glad we took the 40 Pyre Health before this happened, actually. Pretty happy indeed. This version of Fel is constantly adding these Scourge cards to the draw pile. It even costs your initial draw. Note this. At the beginning of the fight, Fel gives you 1 ultimate penance, and then you draw up to your remaining hand size. So this is not only absolutely going to hurt us if we don't play it, it's costing us draws, too. That's part of why this fight is so nasty, even though the direct combat value of the units you're up against isn't that high. I'm going to put this unit on the bottom to hit stuff with Frostbite, but the Absolver is going to be a bit of an issue until we get our damage up. And at least... yeah, these actually get gone forever. We don't have to worry about them. Hope for Peace doesn't work on this, thankfully. Can you imagine if it did? Alright, we have to kill those two. Good, we got a sword. And even played for 0 energy, the sword will be enough. Ylgorgon in front? Question mark? I'm actually thinking Ylgorgon in back is the smart play with these bosses. We really need the Ylgorgon to attack more times. So I think that's the play here. Thankfully we can perils to gain more Ember. So I can play this. And this. And this. Get wrecked. Bop. Alright, we get a super curse this turn. And that would be all of our energy spoken for if it weren't for this Spirals of Production. Thankfully, we can do what we want. Oh, even the new version has Retain. That's actually quite useful. You're already dying to the Frostbite. That's good. Save some health here. Alright, all the cursing units are off the field. This one dies immediately. Looking pretty good here. Barrels. Let's use that one. Play the Ember Cache. We might as well just stack as many spells on the top floor this turn as possible to do damage to Fel here. No real reason not to. Spell does have a lot of spell shield, but that's not going to stop me either. I can just sword this entire floor if I want to. Let's do it. $500 damage to Fel. Kill that floor. Dazed. Call that a pretty good turn. It's only going to get better from here. She probably should have sacked the Titan Sentry. Still fine, though. I don't need to use the Excavated Embers now, so I don't suppose that I will. I'd actually like to draw into the sword, though, so... Or this. This'll work. Kill the guy in the back. Perfect. Excellent. I drew both swords. Sure. This one still does 30. Alright, this should be plenty strong for killing Fel. Just need to get the multi-strike up. $570 damage, most blessed sword. Hiya! GG. Dead before she could even swing one time. And now we're offered Kindle again. I'm taking Kindle this time. I think we're now in a really good position to use it. Double your energy, double the sword damage. This could turn into a ton of damage. And let's keep upping the card draw, improving our chance of drawing combos, and letting us do even more multi-strike each turn. By the way, I think I'm going to take a third sword here. Let's go this way. Architect 3 is 140 stat line. We can go Monstrous, which has more space, but gets Trample. I don't think Trample is that important. Let's just go Architect 3. Apply Fragile and Multi-Strike to a unit. Return 5 consumed cards to the top of the draw pile. Yep, that's what I want. That's right, Penumbra can hold up to 6 swords. Easy. Easy peasy. Alright, let's lose some of these Frozen Lances. They're pretty bad. Does Eel cleanse Fragile? Yes, but also the multi-strike. So, it's kind of a wash. More money for me. Not afraid of your stinky units. They're not even going to get to the top floor. 1 sword every turn. That's the rule. Number's now the frontliner. Never actually got a decent tank for the Eel Gorgon. I suppose we can put the... now that we have enough capacity on the top floor, we can actually put the other guy in front. That's probably better. Bummer. Guess we're getting cursed here. It's only going to be a slight issue, thankfully. Yeah, only a slight issue. 30 here is fine, 30 here is fine. Cool. This one re-gets consume, but does more damage now. Easy peasy. Okay, we'll get another curse. That's okay. Alright, in a pinch we can daze one to prevent a curse. Let's try hitting the bottom one with Ice Tornado. Got it. And then let's daze the other one. Although that'll discard all the perils of production. I'll just take a curse, actually. I don't want to discard my perils. Uh-oh. Didn't draw the sword. I see a problem here. It's a slight problem indeed. 3 spikes, putting a cold hard stop to my run? Question mark? Terrifying. Are we dead? I didn't get any draw or anything. This is quite bad. Is there a consumed sword in the consume pile? No, and this only puts them on the top of the draw pile where I can't get to them this turn anyway. This Gilded Wing will do tremendous damage to the pyre if it reaches the top. Units attack before morsels are eating, so there's no morsel that could possibly save the Eel Gorgon. We can do 16 plus 33 additional damage to this enemy. I don't think we can get enough damage on Penumbra to kill it, where the Eel Gorgon strikes it. Seems like a bit of an issue. Yeah, we need 100 more damage to kill it. We're not going to get 100 more damage. Yeah, we didn't take the health infusions we were offered for the Eel Gorgon, and here's where it's really punishing us, potentially now. And drawing a sword this turn would have been so nice. I think the Armor Incant Shark would have been a good eel infusion. Again, armor gets purged from this unit. It's a status. You cannot have armor on the Eel Gorgon. Just see what we can make happen here, I suppose. To cannibalize the Eel Gorgon. I'm actually more worried about the Gilded Wing getting to the top, though. I'm okay playing this fight without the eel, I think. I'm not sure about the rest of it, though. So what's actually consumed here? Ice Storm. Okay, that'll be good. This is just not great. Let's see. 5 hits. 5 times 18. Ouch. We'll live that, though. This one also hits hard. I'm not actually sure we even live. This would save me 18, huh? Better to do that, then. Okay, let's see how this goes. If we're dead, we're dead. I'm okay with that. Not quite. Cool. Respectfully go to 3. Okay, we're gonna need a good spell to kill this wave next floor. Not gonna play this yet. Yeah, there was a sword on top. I was thinking there might be. Okay. No morsels, though, which means I have to take Ember Drain. It's a slight bummer. So that's enough. I don't have to play the Kindle. It's very unlikely that I can redraw Kindle, but I guess we might as well. Here we go. So this ought to work, right? Draw 3 spells ought to work. Do it this way first. Cool. My bad with hand being full there. Cool. Alright, let's get as much as we can here. $500 damage to your face. See, Twitch chat, there was never anything to worry about. Restart the fight. Don't be ridiculous. Don't be ridiculous. Okay, lifesteal helps, I think. We still dead, actually, with these draws? We didn't get a sword. Oh, dear. No, we're actually just dead. Dang. So close. Had I drawn a sword that turn, we would have made it. But, they were both in the draw pile. GG. Guess we're dead. A run that almost could, but didn't. Can't win them all. Twitch chat. Doubters pay out. Good stuff. So close and yet so far. If only we'd had defense against spikes. Definitely paying the price for not investing at least a little bit in the health of the Eel Gorgon. I thought I was going to be able to get away with it because of the top floor days, but ended up not being the case. GG. GG. Well, Twitch chat, we've got a slightly shorter stream than usual today, which means I want to switch games already to some Slay the Spire. I think we got run for two good Spire for two good Spire runs today. So that's the plan. That is the plan. As we switch over, I am also going to take a quick break, refill the water, stretch the legs. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Oh, when I return, it's going to be Spire time. Refill the lava, that's right. Grab myself some tea. Some quality. I believe we are playing the Silent. Actually, it might be Ironclad to start out today. I think our last run was double Ritual Dagger Watcher, and that was a grand time. What's the card on the far left of the splash screen here, asks Yeppy Society. It is a promo... Here, I'll take Slay the Spire off again for a second. It's a promo art that was created before the game released. The text on it is not in English. It's not a real card in the game, but the art does match the beta art of Metallicize. So it's it seems to be Metallicize, except it's clearly a rare card with a gold border and text. So it's kind of Metallicize. Aaron, I can show that, actually. So take a look at that. Compendium, card library. Metallicize, beta art. Horned helmet with winged red cape going in both directions. Horned helmet with winged red cape going in both directions. There's the closest art in-game that matches that. It's also shaped like an attack card and not a power, says Nosy. Ah. Seems like an oversight to me. It was also sad to lose our quad scrape defect run yesterday. I mean, this run ended in the correct way. This run did not deserve to win based on the deck, but it performed admirably. It survived 8 turns against Heart before collapsing, and managed to get through everything else, even getting through Time Eater, although Time Eater costing us both of our potions is part of, I think, our downfall against the Heart here. A true shame. And this was just ridiculous. 4 Omniscience, 2 Ritual Daggers, and we got Battle Hymn done as well, just for funsies. Hot BS, indeed. 1 turn Donu Deca fight, 1 turn Time Eater fight. It's really rare to turn 1 KO Time Eater, but we did it. It was great. Just have to chain Omnisciences, and you can do anything. 1 turn Shield and Spear fight, and the Heart put up a good fight, but couldn't KO us. So that means it's Ironclad up to bat when I return from break Twitch chat. I'll be gone for 5 or so minutes. And when I return, we'll be striding forward once again. That seems pretty likely, Bewildered Beast. I'll often play, with Runic Pyramid especially, play cards just to create space in hand, to draw new cards. Triple Feel No Pain blocks, also a good reason to do it. Alright, folks, back in a bit. Alrighty, folks, we're back. We are back. Some great answers in chat to Dunning-Cougar's question of how do you not run out of cards with a corruption run? One way is definitely just have lots of cards. 40, 50 cards with lots of skills can work. Knowing when to time the corruption also pretty important. The Awakened one fight in particular is the, I think, main one where you don't want to play it immediately. It's the longest fight in the game, often stretching a dozen turns or more over the 2 phases. So you may want to play it a bit slowly against the Awakened one. What's the plan with Clad? Yeah, we're going to be prioritizing curses with this character, definitely. Colorless cards are also on the docket. Most colorless cards say exhaust on them, and Clad loves that. Spreadsheet might be 1 day behind. Let me update that, actually. I do think it is not accounting for Ritual Dagger and Battle Hymn. I'll update it right now, since that's another thing that takes very little time. Ritual Dagger. Yes. Perfect. Okay, now the spreadsheet should be updated. Thanks for pointing that out. And as aforementioned, I don't plan on skipping either Ironclad or Watcher in the character rotation, as long as there are colorless cards and curses to master. Watcher and... actually, Watcher has done most of the lifting for the curses so far. And I think Ironclad's also a really good candidate for getting those done. Once we complete Silent or Defect, we may boot them from the rotation for a bit, but we'll see. This might be a boss swap Clad run. Slumbo. Slimbo Jimbo. Could trade our money for 14 max health. Starting with 89 hit points on Clad is pretty sweet. But I'm feeling the boss swap. Let's trade away that Burning Blood and get a random boss relic. Haha. That's a good one. Alrighty then. With a Runic Pyramid to start, what devilishness can we get up to? This is one of my, probably my personal favorite relic in the whole game. At the end of our turn, we no longer discard any cards. I'm going to want to prioritize a couple block cards with this. Zero cost cards in general are going to be very high priority. Clad often struggles to make those work. I'm liking this rest site heavy path. Upgrades are definitely more valuable with the pyramid, as you can assure that you get to play the upgraded card. I don't know if we can take on the Burning Elite. Maybe we can. Let's see how our first few encounters go. Cultist first is excellent. We get to retain these defends. Don't think we can perfect this fight. Now, if I play double defend this turn, we're taking damage next turn. We might as well strike another time to defend here. One of the real advantages to Runic Pyramid, especially in the early game, is the draw consistency you get by retaining some of your cards. With 3 defends out of 4 in my hand being retained, means we're drawing 5 cards next turn, but there's only 1 defend. And that means we're guaranteed to draw 3 more strikes next turn. We always draw into lethal. Normally that wouldn't be a guarantee in this position, but with Pyramid, it lines up. Look at that, all damage, all the time. Oh man. Excellent cards here. Anger being 0 cost is fantastic with Runic Pyramid, but Armaments might be one of the best, if not the best, first card to find. An upgraded Armaments upgrades all of the other cards in your hand, which is crazy good when you can have up to 10 cards in hand with Pyramid. One of the really valuable things the Runic Pyramid does, especially for Ironclad, is simply let you scale the number of cards in your hand. Retaining up to 10 cards means that cards like Fiendfire or Second Wind get so much stronger. Let's take this armaments. I don't think we should turn down the opportunity to pick it up. That means we have a bit more block density as well, which I do appreciate going into this second easy pool combat. And look at that. We immediately save all of the turn 1 health against Jawworm with the armaments. Good talk. Should be able to perfect this fight. Probably. I could block for a lot next turn. Arma defend, defend. Blocks for quite a bit, no problem. Might as well upgrade one of these strikes, huh? Perfect Jawworm fight. And if our combats go anything like this, we're not going to miss the 6 hit points from Burning Blood. And I already have an armaments? Oh, man. And our path is set to go on four upgrade sites. This is definitely happening. This is definitely happening. Welcome, Searing Blow. Welcome. Oh yeah, if we can get through the Burning Elite, life's gonna be really good. But it's all combats all the time. Spooky. A little spooky. Probably still want to upgrade armaments pretty early on, but I think this is going to be good. Actually, not a bad Gremlin assortment. This looks pretty scary at first glance, but the fact that we got Shield Gremlin, Angry Gremlin is quite nice. If only we'd drawn Headbutt turn 1, we could take 0 here, but we have to play 3 strikes on the Sneaky Gremlin. Afraid you might do that. Alright, we have to kill the wizard next turn. If I just bash this turn, will that be enough? So next turn our best is going to be Headbutt Strike Strike. It'll have 35 health if it gets blocked again, so we have to be able to do 35 damage in order to play a defend this turn. With Vulnerable, we would deal 9 plus 9 plus 13. That's only 31. Yeah, that's only 31. So what that tells me is that we must play Bash Headbutt this turn and take 5 more from the Angry Gremlin. Otherwise, we'll get hit by the Wizard next turn if they get shielded a second time. What if we kill the shield guy? What if I go strike, headbutt, defend? Can I line up 24? I don't think so, actually. No, I can't. Okay. So yeah, let's just go bash headbutt. We have to do this damage. Guess I'll put the bash on top. Now give me a 3rd strike. Thank you for not making my life too difficult. That means we get to save the 5 health this turn. Alrighty, not too bad. Get a Gambler's Brew, a very valuable potion. Second Wind, one of the cards we talked about being specifically useful here. Or generically useful Shrug and Flame Barrier. I'm really liking Second Wind here to allow us to delete non-attack cards. And get blocked for each one. That's right. With armaments, Searing Blow only applies for one fight. That is absolutely correct. Still pretty good, though. Right, let's put the armaments back on top, I guess. Do 6 more to you. Take another 1 damage. This fight gets pretty nasty pretty quick. If I second wind bash this turn and Searing Blow strike next turn, is that a kill? We bring you to 33 health. This is 24 plus 9. That's 33. Just double check that. Yeah, 24, 9. Yes, 33. Thank you, second wind. Ancient Pot's not amazing, but adequate. These cards are pretty underwhelming. Alright, if I want to take on this Burning Elite, we need to upgrade armaments. Used to be afraid of exhaust because you thought of deleting cards as a bad thing. Deleting your good cards is bad, but deleting your bad cards is good. Deck building. Havoc does have the potential to serve some purpose here. I really don't like Havoc that much with Searing Blow because you could ruin your whole strategy if you delete the wrong card. Much rather have a True Grit or a Burning Pact. I think I'm going to skip. Actually, maybe I want Iron Wave. Just to get through that Burning Elite fight. I don't think so. I'm going to go without. And we are going to upgrade this armaments before the Searing Blow. Alright, this could go pretty badly. It's a plus strength Gremlin Knob. We're already off to a good start here. I don't think this is what we upgrade. I think I just strike 3 times. We're going to use the Ancient Potion here to take less damage. That'll help a lot. I'm pretty sure we don't get a 3-turn kill. But a 4-turn kill should be pretty doable. Especially if I say Armaments Bash this turn. That seems pretty wise. Next turn I can go Searing Blow Headbutt. Or even like Searing Blow Second Wind. Ooh, I like that. Okay. Hit me. Yeah, I've got an adjustable desk to sit at. Pretty good. Full block, the Gremlin Knob. Easy every time. It's 13-13. Next turn, 24-13. 39 plus 24. Math time. That's enough, right? 63. Yes, that's enough. Okay, so we just go strike plus headbutt. Next turn we kill. Have you ever seen such an easy Burning Elite Gremlin Knob fight? That's pretty great. Pretty great indeed. Our reward is a Dreamcatcher, which is probably not going to see a lot of use, unfortunately. Do we want a Demon Form? Not with Searing Blow. Although Demon Form Runic Pyramid is kind of a thing. It makes Slime Boss really easy to kill. Spire, thanks for 21 months of support. Wasn't that a fun Watcher run? I think it was such a good time. I still don't think we need it. Fewer cards is better with Pyramid. Maybe Warcry is okay. Actually, Warcry is pretty good. What is the synergy with Demon Form and Runic Pyramid, says Dunning Cougar. You basically have to spend your whole turn playing this card, which means you more or less need the enemies to give you a free turn to make Demon Form realistically playable. With Runic Pyramid, you don't have to have that free turn line up with the turn you draw the Demon Form. You can retain it in your hand until you have a spot where it's able to be played, or if you can line it up with energy reducing or energy generating cards, that could also help. Also benefited by the Runic Pyramid. Combine it with stuff like Seeing Red or stuff like Bloodletting to get it into play. I'm gonna go with Warcry here. Ouch. I'm gonna take second wind back, considering my hand. Easy. Wow. Can I have all of these, please? I'm probably going to go with Bloodletting first. Costs us health to use, but as a majorly energy-generating card, it's exceedingly useful here. Bloodletting, for example, allowing us to play Bash and Searing Blow in the same turn. But Burning Pact is also very useful for drawing back to the Searing Blow and thinning out the deck further by deleting strike cards. I think it's going to be Bloodletting. And we're definitely taking the upgrades. Yeah. Gria. We can now gain strength at rest sites up to 3 times. Not today, Gria. Not today. It's Searing Blow time. Cursed with Doubt. You've already mastered Doubt. Disagree with you. Do we even live? Uh-oh. How do we fight 5 slimes? We don't have any AoE yet. That's not good. We're going to lose some health here. We are definitely going to lose some health here. Bummer. See what's on top with Warcry, but it's not likely to be good. Let's not lose the draw. Okay, now we can use it. Well, actually, it's second wind fuel. 20 incoming damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards that I don't want. So second wind just full blocks here. Just do it. Perfect. Do Searing Blow defend? Keep the armaments? Let's do that. Kill you, take 3, or defend. Block 13. Take 1. Not that bad a fight, all things considered. Swift Potion's helpful. Second wind. Eternally Blue TV, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Just gotta upgrade the Searing Blow more, make it worth playing. This is gonna be a good fight. Oh my, is this ever gonna be a good fight? Play Bash without waking up the Lagavulin. That's excellent news. So I think we go Bash... Armaments? Not Armaments Bash, but Bash Armaments. And then we rudely awaken this thing next turn. For example, I can go Bloodletting, Searing Blow, Headbutt Searing Blow, Warcry, Searing Blow again, Strike. And this poor egg only has 12 health left. R.I.P., friend. Good fight. And that's also why the bloodletting is worth adding, even though we don't have natural healing. Simply trading a little bit of our health away to gain a ton of energy prevents way more damage than the health we spend. So we're up health in the end anyway. White Beast statue is pretty excellent, giving us potions in every combat reward. Will help us get through the run a bit easier. And solving that AoE problem is Immolate here. 21 damage to all enemies. I think we need the Immolate big time. I mean, we're fighting Slime Boss literally next floor. Immolate is definitely going to be a good pickup here. John Stamos in prison, thanks for 14 months of support. And then Immolate will do even greater things in Act 2. We can even second wind the burn. Still going to upgrade the Searing Blow, though. Immolate can get upgraded by armaments if we need it. If I have a White Beast, do I prioritize Alchemize more or less on Silent? More or less the same amount, actually. I don't think it's that big a deal. Slime Boss, you're dead next turn. Yeah, you are. And once again, Bloodletting proving its worth here. Boop. GG. What do you mean, Phase 2? Impervious seems like a great addition. 2 cost, block 30. Heck yeah. You know, this is a deck I could actually see taking a Velvet Choker currently. Keep Gambler's Brew. There it is. Gain energy at the start of our turn. We cannot play more than 6 cards per turn. Ultimately cuts off corruption-based decks at the head, but definitely that would be a useful 4 energy. The other way for us to get more energy would be to take Mark of Pain. 2 wounds enter the draw pile at the beginning of each combat. We do have the ability to delete them with the second win, so we essentially pay 2 draws each fight, which won't be part of our opening draw. I think I'm just going to take Velvet Choker. We can't play more than 6 cards per turn, but when one of those cards is Searing Blow, who cares? We are blessed with a path that actually gets enough rest sites to upgrade Searing Blow the required number of times. There's a 3 Elite 3 upgrade path. Actually, 4 Elite 3 upgrade path we could take if we're feeling really ambitious. But I don't think I am feeling really ambitious. I think I'm going to go this way. 1 upgrade, 2 upgrade, 3, 4 upgrade. We also get the bonus of 2 shops for 2 strike removals. 4 wounds into the discard pile. That'd be a lot better. The main thing that would make that better, Lurking Fool, is that you would be able to draw consistently, Evolve and Fire Breathing before seeing the wounds. Current problem with Mark of Pain is you can take Evolve and Fire Breathing, but there's no guarantee at all that you will see those cards before you draw the wounds. If you draw the wounds first, then it's just dead draws, you don't get the bonuses, you get hit for quite a lot of damage, usually. I should have kept the Swift Potion, whatever. Let's lose the Bloodletting. Again? This is even worse, right? Guess I'll lose the second win now. Okay. How much damage does Bash Searing Blow do? 8 plus 40? 27 times 1.5? Yes, 8 plus 40. Seems fine. We're getting a potion every fight, so I don't really care about using the potions in that way. Could take a second armaments here. We can even use the first one to upgrade the other one. Don't think we want to do that, though. I think we just want to remove strikes so that we can draw our armaments more consistently. Oh my. Toxic Egg. Upgrade all skills from here on out, says Toxic Egg. That's pretty nice when we're investing our upgrades into a Searing Blow. Means we'll miss out on one Carter move, but I'm not sure I care. That's very strong. We have armaments, sure, but armaments alone is not going to be able to upgrade every card in the deck. Potion of your choice. Yeah, I think that'd be pretty strong, Shakandar. You just make a ghost in a jar if you're silent. Be pretty absurd. Or you could, with 2 rest sites, brew Ancient Potion plus Speed or Flex Potion. It's also pretty strong. We might end up taking a second regular Searing Blow Spire Fox, but we'll have to be on top of the run for that to work out well. I think what I'm going to do is buy Toxic Egg Blood Potion. Champ Belt is definitely a good reason to pick up Thunderclap when you've got it. No, I discarded my Thorns Potion. What have I done? What have I done? Ah! Help! I've made mistakes. Not the Thorns Potion. Oof. Okay. Energy Pot saves good health here. Or I can Bloodletting Defend to save 2. I think we keep this Energy Potion. Jomi, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Long time YouTube, first time stream watcher. Glad to hear it. Beautiful. Dupot's pretty strong. Another Bloodletting upgraded. Because of Toxic Egg. I don't need 2 of them, though, that's for sure. We could take a Clothesline in a pinch here, but I don't love it. I'm gonna skip. Skip. Oh, man. In Abandoned Temple, you find a Cursed Dome. Riddled with cryptic writings. I mean... these are all pretty good, actually. It costs 21 hit points to read the book, which is... a little concerning, but we get 1 of 3 at random book relics. Either the Nilry's Codex, allowing us to put new cards in the draw pile, the Enchiridion giving us a free turn 1 power, that's always nice, or the Necronomicon, which would be quite a find. It's Nilry's. Alright. Nilry's is okay. Oh, and this is interesting. Heal 15, which might let us get an extra upgrade on Searing Blow, or look at 20 cards with Toxic Egg. Probably want to look at 20 cards here. Could get something like a Shrug Plus, or a Burning Pact Plus, or quite a few other things. Let's see what we're offered here. Spot Weakness Plus, Flame Barrier Plus, Seeing Red Plus, True Grit Plus, Sentinel Plus. Ooh, True Grit and Sentinel are both very good. Exhume's kind of interesting too, although we currently don't have a whole lot to Exhume, other than maybe Impervious. I'm going to choose not to rest going into this elite, and I recognize that might be a mistake. I really think I want this True Grit. Sentinel is okay. I think it's going to be True Grit. And we're going to upgrade Searing Blow one more time to 34. Fingers crossed. Okay, not Slavers. And not a bad turn 1 draw. I'll take it. We'll take some damage this turn. I'm going to hold the Impervious. Play Defend, Strike, Immolate. Feels a little underwhelming, but it's a good start. Probably going to have to use the Duplication Potion with Searing Blow to get a kill. That should be just fine. Don't want to add new cards to the draw pile when they get us further away from Searing Blow. Alright, we can hold Impervious one more turn. Let's do that. Defend, Defend, True Grit. Take 2 more. That gets us closer to Searing Blow. Okay, if we Impervious Bash this turn, we're guaranteed to get Searing Blow with Vulnerable next turn, and I should be able to seal the deal. In fact, maybe we can save the dupe pot by using the energy pot. We go Searing Blow, Headbutt, Battle Trance, Searing Blow. Although that's not actually a kill, right? We do 102 plus 13. Which means we are 12 damage short. But I can Warcry, I can play Arma first, right? To be Warcry, Armaments, Searing Blow, Headbutt, Battle Trance, Searing Blow. That's 6 cards. Okay. Let's do that with the Energy Potion. We get a Gambling Chip. Our turn 1 problem is over. We can now gamble away any number of our starting 5 cards and draw something else. That's going to help a lot. I think Shrug Plus is also going to help a lot. Although Infernal... No, Choker Infernal Blade's not a thing. I don't want that Thunderclap. We might choose to sleep at some point during this act. I'm okay giving up 1 upgrade. We get a card reward even. It's kind of cool. Just have to not get killed by Snake Plant here. Ow. Let's use this also. Dupe pot Trigrit to avoid disaster? Well, it's not disaster, it's just avoiding a lot of health loss. We'll take 12 if I don't do that. And only 3 if I do, so it's saving 9 HP. It's not great. Also, we might not roll enough money. In fact, we won't roll enough money unless there's money in the chest to get a removal. That's really bad. We are in trouble now. There you are. You know what? Sure. You can finally come along, Clothesline. You're a good Velvet Choker card. And we did get money. Okay, we can remove a strike at the shop. Thank goodness. Let's do it. Maniac in a Mask, thank you so much for 46 months of support. Oh, 4 and 6 score years ago, Baylor did slay a Spire, but yet for each year hence, the heart did build it higher. For 20 ascensions, not one less or one more, unless you count mods, did they struggle locked in deadlock on Twitch.tv. More bloodletting. Yeah, we're here to remove a strike. One fewer strike card, please. And now might be sleep time. Yeah, let's have a nap. One snooze. Gaining 1 double tap or 1 entrench? Double tap seems pretty good. Not a bad entrench either, actually. This could turn into an entrench barricade deck. Like, real fast. Very good Runic Pyramid card, even if you don't have the barricade yet. Double tap a little harder to use with the choker. Still powerful, though. And that's right, we can even make barricade with Nilries, even without a real copy. That said, double tap Searing Blow can just kill certain bosses pretty much instantly. Let's double tap. Let's double tap. I believe. Can also do things like double tap Immolate. Don't you hurt me. Trabendo Days, thanks so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, one and all. Battle Trance Plus, that'll help us get cards into our hand. Costs one of our 6 card plays for the turn, but it'll still be well worth it. This Toxic Egg is really starting to pay off. Let's take one event. The Ritual Dagger, we don't need it anymore. We mastered the dagger last run. Give me money instead. Excellent. Most excellent. Okay, so we can double tap Bash if we want to. I think I'm going to hold on to it, though. Let's just go bash clothesline. Debuff the heck out of the collector. That's dang close to good enough here. Strength pot not needed. Not for this fight, I don't think. Although it's kind of worth using. Just because we're going to get a new potion anyway. Really want to dish out the damage from the double tap Searing Blow this turn. We do double tap Searing Blow True Grit. The Armaments is going to add, I want to say, 10 more damage to this card. So it should do another 30 all told. I'd like to double tap Immolate to kill the minions too. Let's wait a minute. This way. Waste the Vuln, but that's fine. Dare. So I can Bloodletting and play Searing Blow, but it won't get played twice because of Velvet Choker. Excuse you. Alright, well, now I feel like we made some sort of mistake. We'll do it this way. This is helpful. Oh, bonk. It's not quite enough. GG. Less damage taken than had we tanked the hit earlier in the fight to get the double Searing Blow. I think that worked out well. Second double tap. Should have taken the other option. Bummer. No barricade, though, so I'm not too upset by not taking Entrench. Reaper's an option for healing, but not a great one. It's definitely better with Pyramid. We have double tap? Okay, I'll take a Reaper here. This could be good sustain. How about double potions with the White Beast statue? Our other options are Snecko Eye, which is not that good with Runic Pyramid, or the Tiny House, giving us some max health, money, and other things, but nothing particularly rewarding. It's actually not the worst deck for Pyramid Snecko. Works really well with the gambling chip. A lot of our cards are high cost anyway, but Snecko Pyramid can often result in getting a handful of 3-cost cards stuck in your hand. And really not much that you can do about it. Let's take the Sacred Bar. Now, our potions that we find every combat are twice as powerful. And that can be a pretty helpful thing. We also do, once more, get a lot of rest sites this act, if we want it. I see a path that hits 4, although it hits no shop. We'll have to see what these events are. I'm down to take lots of events at the moment. Double Orb Walkers would be easy to do and very rewarding. Mind Bloom, similarly. Stack would almost consider an upgrade all, although the Reaper would become quite sad if that were to happen. Keep that. Headbutt's good. Oh, I should have used the weak potion there. Foolish. Oh well. Burning Pact with a Ploops. You betcha. Renwood, would you like a strength potion? I'll take a relic in exchange. A lizard tail. Now that's a great trade. Thank you, friend, for the relic. Set up my hands. Actually, that wasn't worth it. A true friend. Letting double tap, Reaper, second wind, Searing Blow? Yeah, we can do that. Unless you're telling me this is better. This would do 10? So leaves it at 2. Yeah, this is better. Health goes up. And this is what the fight the Immolate is also very important for. Very, very important. Die. Nice and clean. More war cries, not so good with Velvet Choker, unfortunately. Get a relic? Meat on the bone. If we're below half health after combat, heal 12. Sure. Sure. So if we want to, we can take an extra elite. One less fire here to get another shot also. More strike removals does seem relatively important. Just do that damage up front. Definitely a little behind the curve on the Searing Blow upgrades. Sad to say. It's probably overkill. Give that back, actually. Just hose myself a little bit here. Second wind could be good here. Or body slam, excuse me, not second wind. Body slam. Definitely gonna want some powers to make a big difference in this run. I see that we're not getting offered a whole lot. It's a bit concerning. I think I am just going to upgrade Searing Blow some more. Easy peasy. Second armaments. Interesting. Let's try one. Bit more max health, definitely welcome, especially with Lizard Tail. Before you lies a decorated altar to some ancient entity. Duplicate a card in your deck. Searing Blow +8, number 2, get. Now, if we win, we'll be true masters of the Searing Blow. Excellent. Most excellent. Happening status. It's... It is, as they say, happening. Pretty sure we take spikes damage, then heal from Reapers, so this works, right? Yeah, it does. Easy. Gotta say, this Reaper has paid off pretty well. This is also very good against Heart. It's a lot of damage back. Thorn's Pot could be very good against Heart also. I'm going to keep that for now. Let's recall. Just like that. Blessing of the Forge won't work 2 times, alas. Don't need another Battle Trance or another Clothesline. We're good, we're good. This deck can dish out some serious pain. Alright, one last upgrade on a Searing Blow. Might as well make one of them better. Sure. Let's go ahead and send Fire. Temporary upgrades mid-combat because of armaments. We don't have any real upgrades on the starter cards. Time Meter is a jerk. 48. Yeah, you're a gigantic jerk. Ouch. Alright, let's put you below half health. You don't deserve to do this kind of damage to me. You stinky. Cannot kill Time Eater next turn, question mark? I could with Liquid Memories, I guess. Have lethal? No. Joker on 5 here means we can only play 1 more card this turn. If we do that, we only get 1 card next turn as well. Which is actually not a terrible thing. Might as well just play 2 next turn, though. So to kill next turn, what we'd have to do is Searing Blow, Liquid Memories, Searing Blow for the kill, but I don't think we even need to. Hey, disarm, that'll do. Yeah, we should be pretty fine here. T-Clap's good. Okay, problem detected. We're just hoping we can second win for a lot next turn, and I'm pretty sure we can. Easy. Okay, yeah, I think we win without having to use the potion. Easy. Alright. Donu Deka Arneka. Nexta. to die. Can Armor the Reaper. Heal for 13 apiece. That's great. This Reaper has been very good. A lot better than I expected, actually. With the Akabeko and the Pyramid. Not too worried here. We can kill Donu very quickly. Well, actually, might not be as easy as we thought. Bloodletting headbutt that. Make more room in hand. Seems fine. Got plenty of help to spare. So Impervious, double tap, second wind. Easy. Just Arma uppercut. Even more uppercutting. Not quite, though. Let's block this turn. That we can do. Actually, optimal meat value. Galaxy Brain move. Definitely intentional. GG. The power. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of this spire, the source of the Searing Blow Mastery Run? Hey, Prixmeyer. Yesterday, I think was our 5-year anniversary of our initial return to Twitch. What I'm actually going to be celebrating this year is our 5-year partner anniversary, and that'll be in September. That's the one I'll make a hullabaloo about. 5 years since I first started streaming Slay the Spire, essentially. Hey, Raffle Stalker, you might be about to see us master Searing Blow. This will be our first successful Spire run of the day. Let's do it. Searing Blow plus 10. Full healed off the meal ticket. Membership card costs slightly more than half of our money, and therefore is not worth it. But you know what is worth it? I think perhaps for the second time this challenge, I will happily pay full price for a Bottled Flame, so that we can start our opening hand with Searing Blow plus 10. The reason to do this is to guarantee that we can kill Spire Spear and Spire Shield immediately. As if I have Searing Blow plus 10 and Liquid Memories, we can instantly kill the Spear. So let's do that. Then we have the Thorns Potion, again, double Thorns Potion from Sacred Bark to use on the heart, and whatever replacement potion we get from the White Beast statue. $105. Headbutt's pretty hilarious too, yeah. Am I seeing this correctly? I don't actually need to use the potion. And we can do something like Bloodletting, Searing Blow, Headbutt, Shrug, Searing Blow again. Costs us 3 health, but I think that's probably worth paying. Even though we're guaranteed to get a new potion, having the ability to choose with the better of those 2 potions is worth paying a little bit of health for. Very likely that Liquid Memories is better than the random potion. Also, I can headbutt the Reaper. Well, I can use the Reaper later in the fight to get that 3 health back, more accurately. Okay, let's do that. Just quick maths here. What's the actual base damage of Searing Blow? 97. We have to headbutt the Searing Blow, though, so yeah, we're Searing Blowing. I can't Akabeko on the shield or anything silly. What I can do is headbutt on the Spire shield. Dead. Excellent. Excellent. Thanks to the power of the Bottled Flame. That was great. Next turn could be a bit awkward, though. It's actually potential that we might still have to use the Liquid Memories based on what we see next turn. This thing attacks for 38, and I may not have an answer to that. Oh, we do. Good. I'm going to play the Barricade here. The main reason for this is that it's going to let me potentially heal off this Reaper. Potentially. Body Slam seems like it might be a good idea here also. So we could simply kill on this turn with double tap Searing Blow. Okay, there's Reaper. Currently Reaper's only going to do 1 damage. But we can upgrade it to do 2. Of our strength down. Still going to be enough, right? Let's go Armaments, Bash, Defend. And here's our opportunity. Heal exactly 3 hit points. The power. So we get to have Liquid Memories over Flex Potion if we want. For finagling like that. And I think the Liquid Memories is probably better than the Flex Potion. How about a Dark Embrace? That's going to be a yes from me. Gremlin Horn doesn't do anything, but might as well pick it up. Yeah, these will be great potions for the Heart Fight. I think we've got pretty good odds here. Our block game isn't the best, but Lizard Tail and a lot of hit points mean we can tank damage as necessary. All we have to do then is kill the heart quickly, and with 6 thorns plus the Searing Blows, that also shouldn't be too hard. Here goes. Charge! Ooh, I like having Flame Barrier in the opening hand as well. This is a really good opening hand. I could even... Good Memories here if I wanted. I don't think I want. I think I want to Burning Pack this Defend. Does Liquid Memories return 2 cards with Sacred Bark? Yes. Yes, it does. Currently, I'm thinking Liquid Memories Flame Barrier Searing Blow, but we'll see. Like this. Ooh, I like it. How about just Searing Blow Headbutt this turn? Nah, better to go Armament Searing Blow. We can play this Warcry also. Clothesline this early is also very good. We can weaken through the first attack cycle here. I'm going to take an offering. I want the card draw. Okay, there's the multi-hit. So let's do some quick math. The turn I like is Clothesline, Flame Barrier, Liquid Memories, Flame Barrier, Searing Blow. If we only Flame Barrier one time, we deal 12 by 15. How much is that? That's 180, so we're only getting 20 more return damage. That's really not helpful, actually. No, that's overkill. In that case, I could return Armaments and Searing Blow. Or we could get Clothesline back and weaken the heart for 6 turns. We do want to do damage this turn, definitely. Definitely want to do damage this turn. The Thorns damage we're about to deal counts against next turn's damage cap. So yeah, let's get Armaments, Searing Blow. Pretty tempting second wind, too. No Clothesline, then. Disarm, you're a little late here. I don't think so. So why not have Searing Blow for next turn? Because we can't do damage next turn. We can only do 20 damage here. What we want to do is Headbutt Searing Blow this turn, use it next turn. This Arma Impervious Headbutt? Seems fine to me. I could Bloodletting to block for a bit more. And Bloodletting Strike Second Wind block for a lot. That seems probably worth it. Take your 6 Thorns damage, Fiend. Alright, can we make it vulnerable? No, but I can double tap the Searing Blow. Double tapping this Searing Blow wouldn't get it to the correct range. We have a Void next turn. Oof. I don't know that we can kill this thing next turn. That's spooky. Thankfully, we have a Lizard Tail. I think it'll be enough to keep us alive even through the small attack. Oh, that's right, the Thorns will cause it to hurt itself, too. Okay, that actually changes our timer a little bit. So I think that means I use the bigger Searing Blow and the Immolate this turn. Keep double tap and this Searing Blow for next turn. Dish out as much as we can here. I'm actually going to put another card in the draw pile to reduce the chance that we draw the Void here. It is the big hit, so we should be fine. We can just tank this with our Lizard Tail. Double tap Searing Blow, double tap Pommel Strike, draws into the Void at 0 energy. I'm cool with that. No energy lost. That said, we only draw 2 cards next turn. Not over yet. Because we do have this in hand here. A lot of damage headed our way. This is where having 6 thorns is really, really nice. Just go clothesline, pommel strike, and we're there. We can even just end turn right now, and I think we win. Because it dies on the 11th hit. You know what? Take it away, Thorns. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. The Searing Blow Master takes the cake. Wonderful. GG. Well, that Toxic Egg certainly proved to be an excellent pickup, as did the boss swap at the beginning, lucking out into, of course, one of the best hackin' relics in the game, and then leveraging it to use one of my favorite cards, Searing Blow. What gloriousness this run was. GG. GG, everybody. Add 1 to the mastery total. And a tough one at that, too. Laugh Kicker says, really needed the liquid memories, would not have made it in hindsight. That might be true. Yeah, you might be right that if, without the liquid memories, if we had the flex potion instead, we might not have succeeded there. So I'm really glad we invested the time into optimizing our shield and spear fight and keeping that potion. GG. G heckin' G. What a beautiful run. So the second Searing Blow came from this. We got a duplicator event from a random question mark and obtained a second Searing Blow to get that glorious mastery. Plus 18 in total. You'll love to see it. Amazing. Simply amazing. It's going to be pretty hard to top that, but we'll do our best. Sir Reginald Cockhammer, thanks for the 2 months of support. We did indeed just master the Searing Blow. It just happened. Sweaty Lol says, had we gotten the Necro Curse, would he have duped that instead? Yes. If we'd gotten Necro Curse, I think Necro Curse is going to be the hardest card to master in the whole game. So I absolutely would have duplicated it, and we might have lost doing that. And then we would have nothing mastered. So I'm glad it played out this way. Very glad it played out this way. Yeah, we finished with 4 strikes and 4 defense. That's also kind of ridiculous. We always found something better to do at the shop, like purchase a bottled flame or buy a Toxic Egg. Toxic Egg actually wasn't that good. We really didn't take that many skills, but I'm glad we had it. Definitely glad we had it. So I will be back in a few minutes, Twitch chat. Going to take about 5 minutes to refill the leg, stretch the water. When I return, the silent ascends the Spire for another run. BRB, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. We are back. This one's definitely one for the YouTube. What a ridiculous run from start to finish. And to reiterate one more time, we got our second Searing Blow from this event. The Duplicator allowed us to dupe our, at the time, Searing Blow +8 to obtain 2 copies. Only Sentinel, Sever Soul, Brutality, and Ghostly Armor remain for Ironclad. Wouldn't surprise me at all if Sever Soul was the last card to be mastered. Although I do think it's a little bit better than some give it credit for. Let's play some Silent. Another try. Choose. Colorless card starts are more and more appealing. Ooh. Wall of Elites here is a bit spooky. We could maybe get a 1-hit point elite with Niao's Lament going this way, but only maybe. Ultimately, there are a lot of elites this act. We could do 1, 2, 3. And in addition to this, there's no guaranteed way past that first elite. That's a bit tricky. That's definitely a bit tricky. We could lose all our money to remove 2 cards. That's not too bad a start. Although, against Slime Boss is arguably a bad thing. Is Dagger Spray below par? I've been thinking it might be Death Draw. Without an upgrade especially, Dagger Spray just doesn't do enough damage. If you invest an upgrade into it, it's okay, but not amazing. And ultimately, common attacks like that really weigh you down in the late game. Dagger Spray, notably, is a common attack without a useful secondary effect. No weakness like Sucker Punch, no draw like Dagger Throw or Quick Slash. Why is remove against Slime Boss bad? Because, yeah, exactly, drawing Strike is better than drawing a Slimed. Slime Boss is going to add a whole bunch of status cards to our deck. And the more real cards we have to draw into, the less likely we are to see those Slimes. Also, this first elite could be really nasty without a 1-hit point elite here. This is something you never want to see in Silent Act 1. Mandatory elite before first campfire, and then Slime Boss after the fact. It's just extra nasty. It's really making me want to go Niao's Lament. Is there an elite snipe? This path in green here is about 50% chance to snipe an elite. On Silent, I think I would remove 1 strike, 1 defend to begin. It is indeed never ever remove 2 strikes, because you will actually just die to Jawworm, and then also to Gremlin Knob if you meet him. Not quite Death Draw, because the first combat chance is only 10%, not 25%. And the cultist fight is 25% chance. So what that means is, with the first fight being a cultist, your first event is 10 out of 25 to be a combat. If the first fight is not a cultist, your first event is 0% chance, 0 out of 75 to be a fight. Take as many combats as possible, and that would just be giving us 3 free easy pool fights. If I wanted to take 4 combats going up to the elite, I could also get a colorless card. But removing 2 defends on Silent, I think it could be doable. I think it could be doable. Personally, I'm going to try the snipe here, but there's a number of options that we could be utilizing. It is a cultist. We get a fairy in a bottle. All right, well, that's positive. And Riddle with Holes or Bouncing Flask. Interesting. Bouncing Flask is a really good first card. Riddle with Holes says not mastered on it, but that's not enough reason alone to take it. I'll take a first floor flask. Do we get the snipe? It's time to spin the wheel. Let's see. Wheel of Change. All right, so that's basically guaranteed the snipe has failed. As this is a shrine event, they're called. We get blessed with 100 gold, which we will be able to use sometime next act. Unless we're really lucky and there's a shop here. Heel hook, huh? I'll take a backflip. So this should be a combat. My understanding is that when you encounter a shrine event, your next question mark room cannot contain an event or shrine. It'll be either fight, shop, or treasure. It's a fight. Okay. Lament seems like it was mostly worthless. At least we can get some AoE from the all-out attack. Tools of the trade for draw discard is cute, but right now we need some more damage or else, so we'd better take this. And a fourth combat. I guess that's fine, actually. Maybe even a good thing, arguably. Go for this acid slime first. Tough fight. Actually, this is one of the nastiest fights in Act 1 out of all of them. Ow. Not quite a kill. Okay, we get through the fight without too much damage, and we do get another potion, actually, so we're pretty well set up for these elites. We also get another attack card. There's the second riddle with holes. A dagger throw, as draw one, discard one, or deadly poison to stack more poison. I think dagger throw is the most all-around useful one at the moment. Especially for slime boss, dagger throw is really good. Is the boss snipe VOD on YouTube? I've actually never sniped a boss. Unless we maybe did a seeded run once, but I've never had a random boss snipe. Okay, we got a good potion for this. Kerblam. Double Kerblam. Doesn't even seem good. No, it's not very good. It is definitely not very good. Guess we'll target the front one. Make it more likely that we kill it next turn. Strike, all-out attack would do it. Or double defend all-out attack. No, surely it's better to just kill. Oh, the artifact. No. Alright, 33 health out of the first elite. Only one potion used. I feel pretty good about that. Now drop meat on the bone. Do it. Happy Flower. That's a good silent card. Every 3 turns, gain an energy. Very nice with the Bouncing Flask. Worth trying to manipulate fights so that the Happy Flower reads 2 at the end of combat. That way, on turn 1 of the next fight, we draw additional cards and have more energy. Bullet Time, an unmastered rare card here, but pretty hard to compete with Terror, making all of our attacks do more damage. Yeah, very hard to compete with Terror. Do I like Happy Flower or Lantern more? Generally Happy Flower, since you can have the Happy Flower be like a Lantern but better. Tough choice, man. I think we can do another elite, though. Since the next fight is guaranteed to be a single target, let's upgrade the Bouncing Flask for another stack of poison. Whether we're fighting Nob or Lagavulin, that should be very helpful. And indeed, we get to turn 1 Terror Bouncing Flask Lega. That's great. My only regret is drawing Survivor turn 1. Maybe want to take a little bit more so we can all-out attack here. I think I should. Go neutralize, defend, all out. Next turn we have 4 energy. Guaranteed 15 block. I think we backflap first. I don't want to draw defends next turn, so if I play defend before drawing, I'm going to shuffle it back into the draw pile here. Let's not do that. Okay, this is fine. Right, this is the sort of hand we don't want during the debuff turns. We get Happy Flower set to 2. Hey, this went pretty well. We get a Darkstone Periapt. If we obtain any curses, we get max health. And 2 more rare cards. Tools of the Trade is back, and so is After Image. Interesting. I'm down for Tools of the Trade versus Slime Boss. That helps a lot. If only we'd taken Bullet Time, this Acrobatics would be better. Y'all think Acro is the best card here? I don't know that I agree that it's better than Tools of the Trade. No, Deathdraw, the Happy Flower doesn't advance until the beginning of your next turn. So after the enemy turn. Enemy has to take and complete their full action. So if they die to poison or thorns, the Happy Flower won't increase. Few tools here. Tools is a good upgrade too. It becomes a 0-cost power. Let's see, currently getting 3 rest sites. We could also go this way. Since I have 300 gold, it might be worth giving up 1 rest site to get a shop here. But honestly, we're pretty good against Slime Boss, as we are. Let's just take a lot of money into Act 2. Whetstone, 2 random attack upgrades. Great with the Terror, even if this is 2 strikes. Which it's not. 1 strike and the all-out attack gets upgraded. Excellent. I am going to upgrade this. Hello again, sentries. A little more difficult as we don't have an explosive potion this time. We do have some other stuff. Let's just go defend, defend, all out attack. Bummer. I just want to play the strike. Hey, Happy Flower, and we actually get to use the energy. How nice. It's great news. Show me Bouncing Class this turn. Really good draws. No way to save the Happy Flower, unfortunately. Dead. 2 more upgrades. The Warpaint will upgrade 2 random skills. That's a really big early boost to our upgrade density by populating the deck with stuff that say plus. Are we going to pick a skill before that happens? I'm down for a Blade Dance here, especially a Blade Dance with a chance to be upgraded. That'll help a lot in the slime boss fight with Terror. Sure. Quick Slash also not terrible, but I think the Blade Dance has got to be better. Now I almost wish we'd taken After Image. Our skill upgrades are merely 2 defend cards, but that's still pretty useful. Don't underestimate the utility there. And they all have more than 14 health, you say? Might be a skill potion moment here. I think it is. That'll do it. Yeah, that was probably worth it. Cloak? Eh. I don't think we want it. Let's upgrade this Blade Dance and maybe neutralize or backflip next. Let's see what we get from the last fight. It's not going to be an easy one, that's for sure. If I want to KO the Louse, we can do Terror Alt Attack. Means the Slaver is not terrorized, but I think that's still correct. Let's damage next turn. Set Happy Flower to a higher number? Let's do it. We'll be entangled next turn, so I'd have to draw the Bouncing Flask. Let's not count on that. Do I take a Piercing Wail? Could help a little against Slime Boss. I think it'll mostly be an obstacle, but it's really good in Act 2. Slice is probably the better Slime Boss card. I really don't want to Slice. Let's take a Piercing Wail. We have a Fairy in a bottle, so I think resting is not particularly worth it. This is our way to tank the big crush from the Slime Boss. We should upgrade our damage. Dagger Throw upgrade, or maybe the Terror upgrade. Let's do the Terror upgrade. Get all our cost reductions down already. Hopefully we can make it through, and then we'll be able to cash in this huge amount of money next act. But even should we perish here, that's okay. Bouncing Flask could be really nice right about now. Dang. That looks like we're losing the Fairy. So we need to optimize. See, if I do minus 18 this turn, bring Slime Boss to 100. Next turn we can do 21. Or 24? Is that right? Let me double check that. 108 minus 18 minus 12 from Bouncing Flask minus... Oh, no. Also, yeah, that's down to 90. That's where I went wrong. Okay, so 78 if I just play Bouncing Flask Terror. Can I do better than 78? Yes, if I skip 2 strikes and play Strike Plus, we can do 77, right? That'd be 108 minus 6. 108 minus 6 minus 12 minus 13. 77. Yeah, that'll work. Ooh, what I didn't do was factor for Tools of the Trade. This is fine. Thank you, Fairy. So we're splitting this turn regardless, unfortunately. To do as much damage as we can. Strike all out attack. 36 HP on the slimes. It'll have to do. Let's do like this. You die next turn to Blade Dance Strike. Please don't hit me. Thank goodness for tools. Refuse to be weakened here. 13 health. We can kill one of them. Hopefully. Oh boy. Yeah, so we can kill one of them, block the other one. I think we're okay here. Actually, wait. Strike, strike, kills one. Bouncing Flask, neutralize, kills the other. GG. GG. Nice clean fight. Well, maybe not that clean. We had a lot of slime on us. Unmastered cards or the Wraithform card? It's actually not a bad die. Is my camera usually blocking enemy health? Only in a couple of fights with the current config. And my name is Bebop. Why was the Silent prepared for her D&D game? Because she brought her dies. I think I am going to take die here, going into Act 2. Intangibility is definitely one of the better ways to get block for a run. But if we go the beaten path, we're not going to get any new cards crossed off the mastery list. I'll take it. And we're offered Cursed Key, which will give us max health if we take curses. That's not too bad. In addition to more energy per turn. Fusion Hammer would give us more energy, but prevent us from smithing at rest sites. Or we could transform and upgrade 3 cards with the Astrolabe. Pretty good. Transform 3 strikes. Since I've got a relic that gives me some energy and some upgraded 0-cost cards, I have less distaste for this thing than usual. But the Periapt is definitely making me eye the Cursed Key. And we still need to master some curses. And I have Tools of the Trade, so I can discard whatever the curse is basically every time. I'm going to take this Cursed Key. Do I consider the die exhaust to be positive or negative? I really like exhausting attacks on the Silence. Backstab, die. Endless Agony. They're essentially front-loaded cards that let you do damage really quickly to short combats, and then in boss combats, you exhaust them so that you can draw consistent blocks, which you're going to need. So I consider it an upside for the most part. Really liking this path. Hit this shop with 500 bucks. And we can go to another one, maybe. Don't have to fight this elite, but maybe could. That's a pretty juicy line through Act 2. The die should make the elites a little bit more manageable, too. Main concern is Book of Stabbing, but that's what Bouncing Flask is for. Speaking of, Bouncing Flask solves this fight pretty well. Currently, we can apply 6 poison. That won't be enough. So we have to draw into Piercing Wail or Terror. Let's try it. Got it. Okay. Neutralize, Piercing Wail, Bouncing Flask applies 9 poison. Which means we only have to survive next turn. And then this dies to poison. Poison going through block, of course. Very helpful. As you can see, this turn would have been pretty bad without the poison kill. Smoke Bomb lets us escape from a non-boss fight for no rewards. Get out of here, Dagger Spray. Caltrops could be an interesting damage plan for certain silent decks. Not very good on Champ, though. For Champ, we'd like to find a Catalyst or just more poison in general, as well as ways to block better, a footwork, ways to retain cards, a well-laid plans. Any of that would be good. How about Apparitions? 3 intangibility each fight. We can get max health back with a Periapt. We can discard Apparitions we don't want to play with the tools of the trade. It's not a bad set of Apparitions here. Let's do it. I'm looking for answers to the boss. This could really help. Shuriken is here. That's a way to scale our damage. Build your own Wraith form. Yeah, I'm gonna buy... Let's start with these two. Well-laid plans, Nightmare for sure. Oh, we can't quite get the Shuriken after that. I guess I have to buy the Prismatic Shard then. And we'll lose a strike. No, that's not a strike. There we go. No thanks. Yeah, this will either be a short run or it'll be the best run ever. Place your bets, Switch Chat. Yeah, yourself. Where's my smoke bomb? I've got it, actually. Fun fact, you are screwed, sir. It's my smoke bomb. Trip's not very good when you have, Terror already, huh? Dramatic Entrance is okay. 3 damage on turn 1. I'll take a Dramatic Entrance. Just 1. Thank you, Apparitions. Power? Get him. Easy. Just play them all. All right, there's an elite fight next, so it's actually really important that we set the happy flower to the correct number. Let's not be too overzealous here. So we'd like to kill next turn. Good. Does this deck want a Phantasmal Killer? Yes, especially now that we have a well-laid plans. Power through? I don't think so. Flex is really interesting, though. Flex with Blade Dance. And well-laid plans. I kind of like it here. It's even a good Nightmare target, being a zero-cost card. We'll want to upgrade it, but I can do that. Let's take a flex. Let's take a flex. There's some fun things we can do with that. I am going to upgrade the well-aid plans first, I think. Weird flex, but okay. Sure is. Yeah, it sure is. That's a pretty good start to the Book of Stabbing fight. We get the Rude pattern, 24 on turn 1, but Intangibility says, I don't care. Some pretty good damage. Okay, not a lot of answers so far. I don't think this is Flex Potion. Unless the Blade Dance is on top. We shouldn't use the Flex Potion here. No, okay. So we'll go Neutralize, Defend, Defend, Bouncing Flask. We should be able to kill next turn. We take a bit of damage here, only 8 damage. That's a little sad, but still fine. And we should have a kill next turn, even if we have to use the Flex Potion to achieve it. Okay, so we can do 13 plus 24, right? That's not enough. All right, good talk. Ceramic Fish will give us money per card that we add. Perfected Strike is here. I don't think so. Nightmare Perfected Strike makes them all stronger. That'd be pretty cute, actually. Nightmare Perfected Strike. What a weird build that would be. I don't think so. I don't think so. And yeah, I am going to upgrade this Flex now. Let's see what happens. We're also going to open this chest. We get a Curse, but also hit points. A Doubt. We're offered the Bronze Scales versus Sapphire Key. I think I'm going to skip the Bronze Scales. Not that good against Champ. Not that good against whatever this elite is. It's not Book of Stabbing. I'm cool. You know, I'm cool. Get him, die. Not quite enough damage here, but very good Piercing Wail. Only take 3 damage this turn. I like it. Please tell me we can finish this fool next turn. That's not good. Oh, good. Okay, that is good. Plans, Apparition, Blade Dance. Woof. Easy fight. No more weakening me. Good fight. More max health, up to 46 now, having taken apparitions. That's pretty cool. How about Wish? Nightmare Wish. Interesting. Wait a minute. If we get another Nightmare... I mean, we have to try, right? The possibilities are, if there's a Courier and another Nightmare in our future, some very, very, very silly things could happen. That's why we keyed the Bronze Scales. Even more max health? Give me your relic. We haven't mastered Shame either, actually. We get a sundial. Okay. Up to 52 max health with apparitions. And we can remove the doubt. Keep the shame, leave the doubt. Have you no shame? We have some shame. We do have some shame. Also, we might lose the Book of Stepping fight. That'd be embarrassing. Hopefully Bouncing Flask is a little earlier this time. Looks like that's a no. We always have Smoke Bomb, I guess. Maybe that means I need to wish for strength here. It's a pretty good idea. We could just wish for money and Smoke Bomb? No, it's better to wish for strength than kill. I can still block with Piercing Wail. If I had one. Show me a Piercing Wail. Close enough. Actually, I think we just kill, yeah? Easy every time. We get the Preserved Insect, meaning future elites are easier to kill. Could take a Metallicize, mostly for the purpose of blocking while we're intangible. That's not very good. No. Do we even want to go to this store? We don't have that much money. Can we beat Champ with what we have? Maybe. Let's risk it in an event here. It's a snake plant. Probably pretty good, actually. Shame about this apparition, though. How are we just gonna play 3 Nightmares and 3 Wishes? It's pretty difficult to do, right? You'd need a lot of energy and draws to play 3 Nightmares and 3 Wishes, so you'd need maybe 3 free turns somehow? Yeah, 3 turns where the enemies don't do any damage to you in order to get all that set up. If only we had a way to do that. This is a little tricky. Less tricky now. Oh. Easy full block every time. Cool. Yeah, here, for example, I don't think we get to Nightmare Wish, but we do get to wish for money. One time. Works for me. Nightmare? Shockwave. Is that even good? Maybe we want the Sash Whip Plus. Just another way to apply weakness. Sash Whip's okay. We don't need the Vulnerable because we have Terror. Could take Poison Stab to try to stack poison on Champ, but I don't think it's good enough. 70% potion chance, huh? Gotta say, I do not know if we beat Champ here. Guess it depends on what we're trying to Nightmare. We could Nightmare an upgraded Apparition. That's one option. We could Nightmare Wish and try to gain strength off that. In which case, upgrading the Wish is really good. If we wish for strength 4 times, we'll have 16 strength. That'll be more than enough. Okay, let's upgrade Wish. Could also Nightmare Tools of the Trade. Otherwise, we gotta go around again. That could be difficult to do. Nightmare Flex is also curious. Not sure that gets us where we're going, though. Means we could discard all the apparitions. No, we're gonna... Just not Nightmare right now. I see you metallicizing turn 1. Jerk. Wow. That's rude. Earliest possible double metallicize. If he starts going for strength buffs, we're in real trouble. One of these. Okay, next turn's a free turn. Still have 1 apparition. So we can Nightmare Wish next turn. Here we go. This champ is doing his taunt turn. Strength buff turn, that's kind of good for us, actually. Better keep a block card. Okay, we're gonna tank a hit here to get Wish in play. Champ is also wishing for strength. Oh, he sure is. It's a competition now, champ. Alright, I think it's time we rush down. We can avoid getting attacked next turn. This will let us dish out a lot of damage. And if we're lucky, we can Apparition during the execute turn. Good. I actually don't think I want to play the Dagger Throw just to improve the odds that we Apparition next turn. Although, it does so much damage, actually just kills champ. So forget the Apparition. 1 hit point. And then he killed us. Alright, buddy. Make me some money. GG. Now we're rich. Oh no. Oh no, it's finally happened. Never in 7,000 hours of playing this game have I assembled this combo, but here we are. Build your own infinite money abuse glitch. We can now wish, we can nightmare to make more nightmares, and then nightmare wish to make more wishes. And yeah, if we find an enemy that we can stall against, we can make essentially an arbitrary amount of money here. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And yeah, the best thing is that you can, if you can start generating infinite wishes, you can wish for plated armor to get enough plated armor to stall out in any fight. Even, let's say, Giant Head. We could outstall with infinite wishes if we wanted to. That's pretty ridiculous. Definitely energy hungry, which makes me think Slaver's Collar is a good pick here. I don't really like one more draw per turn or extra relics here. Just one corruption from greatness. Oh man. How's it going, Maximus the Gluteus? Thanks for 15 months in the Prime sub. That's still only 3 nightmares. But yeah, but then you can use one of the 3 nightmares to target another nightmare and make 3 more nightmares. And then you can use that to make even more nightmares. Dingus Butticus, what a name, what a player. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So, yeah, we're going to go to this shop, and we're going to hope that we can stall one of these 2 fights. There are a lot of different fights that we could get into a stalling position with here. Which means we can probably just go to 3 shops. Yeah, here's one such fight, actually. This is one such fight. Alright, Alright, I think it's time to begin a prediction. Will this fight take less than an hour? That is the prediction. Oops. No. Will the Darklings fight in less than 1 hour? Begin. So for reference, we are at the 48-minute mark of this run right now. They do keep buffing their strength, but the strength is reset every time they die. Then we smoke bombed or something. Alright, Twitch chat, here goes. No frailty for me. I tell you how much gold I'm aiming for before we move on. We would be aiming for probably at least 5,000. Might as well go to 10 grand. 10 grand sounds like a good number. $1 million. It's be a nice turn to Nightmare Apparition, but if we do that, we can't do the other thing. So, no. Problematic. It's definitely not the draws we were looking for. Could be dead. Yeah, you're gonna be dead too. Okay, well, laid plans and tools are in play. These cards. Takes you to 12, 14. Can't get them both. We can do this. Good. Didn't discard Nightmare. Sundial's gonna be really important here. Do we wish for armor first or money? No, we're gonna wish for armor first. Otherwise, we're going to have some problems. So here's the Nightmare, and the Wish, but can I play them? Not really. Although, actually, no, I don't want to kill this one, right? Yeah, it's definitely safer to wish for armor first, but what we have to do is Nightmare first, then we can Nightmare Wish, then we can play Wish. We can't play the Wish until we Nightmare, and then Nightmare Wish. Thankfully, we have a lot of extra energy next turn. And what I'm going to do is play Blade Dance and use this Nightmare on a Shiv, just for more stuff. Since I'm going to get 3 Nightmares. That is going to cause some overdraw, that's true. Hopefully that won't be a big deal. But you're right, that will be an issue. Get in with those shivs. Looking good here. 19, that's enough. Let's discard this, I guess. I don't need that many Nightmares. Good, here we go. Nightmare the Wish. It begins. The middle one should be damaged. They want to keep the defense. Let's just do that for the moment. Is this real? Unfortunately, yes. Yes, it is. To the moon, Twitch chat. Tempting time to speed potion here. That would let me get started. That's probably worth it. Let's do that. Be 24. I could just take the hit. 7 plated armor. We only take 3 here. That's probably worth it. Better keep the auto attack, actually. So let's see. We have 2 nightmares. So we must use Nightmare on Wish next. Nightmare on Nightmare next. We can play this Wish if we wish. If we wish, we can wish. Seems relatively bad. This might be the time for the speed potion. We going for Circlet? If we find Courier, we could get Circlet. It's not likely to happen, though. It is not likely to happen. Have I done this infinite gold before? No, I've never done this personally on stream in a random run. Never. So we do 18 here. 18 plus 8 is 26, so I couldn't even kill. Okay, just speed pot. Probably worth just wishing for plated armor again. Take more damage up front, take less damage in the long term. Ow. Here we go. This is now starting to be something more along the lines of what we're looking for. That's almost worth doing. Really need to kill them, though. Happy Flower saved me. Here we go. Rude. Flex back up. Excellent. Okay. Neutralize you. Kill this one. Almost kill you. But don't actually. Nightmare Wish. It's crazy how dependent we are on Sundial to actually make the big turns happen, or randomly not getting attacked is also going to work here. Let's Nightmare Wish. Is this Flex on attack? I think so. Eight brings to 22. 22 plus 13. That's enough. I wish to live forever. Upgrading a nightmare would have helped a lot. Definitely. If one of these nightmares was 2 cost, we could do a lot more. But even with things as they are, we can get some stuff done here. As you can see. I wish for strength and kill. Would we do 3 by 7? No, we could not. We don't have room in hand for the blade dance. Let's see, incoming damage is 31. We can go to 30 plated armor, take 1. I don't need to take 1. No, we can do this. Keep the wishes for now. Well, 1 nightmare. Here we go. It's only 34. Just wish for more plated armor. Is this run part of a mastery challenge? Yes! Little step. This happened to us randomly. And I couldn't be more flabbergasted. I've never seen this lineup randomly before. I know why this run is 5 hours long. Because I chose to live forever, that's why. 26:37. Yeah, we're already good here. How's it going, Elite Nanas? Delightful shenanigans indeed. We've really stumbled on something special here today. Truly ridiculous. Ever have that feeling like you're experiencing a nightmare you just can't wake up from? And Pan MGG, thanks for the 200 bits. I wish I was a fish. Target plated armor in this fight, about 100. I think that'll be more than enough to just start ignoring what the Darklings are doing. Currently, you have to pay attention to them. I don't really want to do that. So let's not do that. Are we actually going to master the circlet? That'd be pretty cool if we could pull that off. Maybe we had just a little more energy. This is why we want 100 plated armor. In case they get really aggro. The circlet is not technically included in the Mastery Challenge, but if we can make it happen, then heck yeah. I would love for that to be the case. This card exactly is why plated armor is limited at 999. Exactly. You reset your strength. Of course, we're not even going to get a circlet unless we're lucky enough to find the courier. And that's probably not going to happen. Probably not. Coop Beware, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Alright, one more plated armor wish. They're slowly buffing strength, but it's not enough to keep up with our immense plated armor here. I think this run is plated for good things. Sure have a lot on our plate right now. Can Courier be sold at a shop? No. We have to find it from the Elite or this treasure chest. We only really get... Or this Elite, I guess, technically. We only really get 2 chances. But what we will be able to do is absolutely clear everything out of 4 shops in the rest of the run. So we should probably make an easy 10 grand. If we find the Courier... Well, that could be pretty impactful, let's just say. For mastering cards. Honestly, the chance of Courier means I should probably go above 10 grand, but I think 10 grand's a good stopping spot. What's the maximum gold possible? I do not know that there's actually a limit. I think you can go above 100,000. It begins, our first wish for gold. Only do this once per turn, sadly. Yeah, the upper limit is our patience, essentially. Only the Nightmare had been upgraded. We'd have a lot more opportunities to sneak cards in. If I buy all the cards ever, would that impact the chances of the win running? Consider that I would also have all of the relics ever. We'd be pretty likely to win, I think. Finally, double wish turn. Courier isn't guaranteed, might be a lot of wasted time. That's why we're only going to 10,000. If I knew we were getting a courier, we'd go more than 10,000. Probably shouldn't have played that. Didn't look at those numbers very closely, did I? Let's make sure we don't mess this up. Just add the money in console now that we've proven it. No, I'm gonna do it the hard way here. Feel honor bound. Only 300 plays left in Wish. All right, yeah, 10K sounds like a good stopping spot. .24 strength Darkling, get out of here. $600. Will this part be fast-forwarded in the YouTube upload? One hopes so. Otherwise... Yeah, one hopes so. Does Master Reality work with Nightmare? No, or with Nightmare? Actually, yes. With Nightmare, yes. Not with Wish, though. It won't upgrade these things. But it will work with Nightmare. Sundial, save me. Sundial did not save me. Am I keeping track that I have enough of each card to keep going? All I need is 2 Nightmares and 1 Wish, so I just need to keep the number lots. We're way above what I need. Almost at 1,000. Yeah, we might not even win this run. That'd be the sad thing, right? That'd be a sad time. I think you, in theory, could overflow the gold counter. To do so using this method would take an inordinate amount of time. Like, possibly literal years. If I'm going to click everything personally, especially. We have all the time in the world. Actually, we are in fact limited to the length of one human lifespan. Is the unfortunate upper limit here. Actually, probably not. We're limited to the lifespan of our hard drive. Although I might be able to, like... No, you can't, because you can't save and quit, right? The mid-fight state will not be preserved. So, if the computer crashes at any point, all of the progress will be lost. Which means our upper limit is however long all of the components of this computer can keep running. Which I'm going to guess is less than one human lifespan. Just have to restart. That's right. From the top. One-tenth of the way there, that's right. As aforementioned, we're going to try to go to 10 grand here. Although we started with 300, so we're actually only 7/100ths out of the way there. Seen a 20 strength Darkling? I have. Olivia 5K, thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome everyone to the Hot Nonsense Club. Is that more than 102? That's a lot of damage. 26, 31, 38. Let me do math real quick. No, that's only 95. Easy. Alright, we should probably reset one or two of them. You. Yeah, it was the other day that I was talking about rare circumstances in Spire that can cause you to lose an inordinate amount of time if you're trying to optimize. This is so rare that I'm actually quite grateful to spend time on it, because I've, like I said, never seen this before, personally. In 7,000 hours of gameplay. I'm quite happy we had this. Sunstone checked. Gold is stored as an integer, meaning we need 2 billion. If I generate 30 gold every 10 seconds, it'll take 22 years to do it. Well, that doesn't seem so bad. Kill that middle one, huh? Die. Okay, now we've gained 1,000 gold. Does gold have an influence in the final score? Yes, although we can only get a cap of 75 points from money, so that's what we're going to get is 75 points. Maybe we'll stop at 5K? Maybe. Might be a reasonable number to stop at. We're already at the half-hour mark. Oh, God. Oh, no. What have I done? I've got a thing to go to later. Look, I have to stop the stream at 6 p.m. Double wish. The fact that I have to discard a card each turn is really quite time-consuming. Freaking tools the trade, man. Is there a turn limit? No, you can take as many turns in Slay the Spire as you want. We're currently on turn 105 of this combat, with many more to come. Turn count appears very briefly in the center of the screen, the beginning of each turn. Right here. 108th turn. Very much possible to play the game for, oh, I don't know, 500 hours before you notice that that's there. Definitely. Yeah, exactly. Is that a mod? Asks Switch Chat. Nope. Nope, that's been there every single turn you've played this game. The whole time. Imagine losing the run after this. It's certainly possible. It's certainly possible. How many shops before the bosses? 3 is the very satisfying answer I can give to that. There are 3 shops before the next boss. I wish for a little bit of strength. Just to make the resetting of the Darklings a bit easier for us. See, if we had career, let's say average relics, probably 200 gold under those conditions. It's about 100 relics we'd have to buy, so 200 times 100 is 20,000. Yeah, we're not going to do that. Get it to 2,000 gold. But think of the circlet mastery. Don't worry, if we find a career, I can just do this again. Don't worry about it. These cards are always in my deck, after all. I'll just do it again. We can stall infinitely versus the awakened one. They're not powers. They don't make the awakened one stronger. Okay, you're doing too much damage, Brendo. That's just a little bit too much. 44, 44, 45? That's actually too much, right? Yeah, that's... Whoa. That's 133? Terrifying. Okay, you're gonna die. Oh no, not 44 times 2, rather, excuse me. You're right. I mismathed that in my head. I panicked. There was no need to panic. Is the middle one special? The middle one actually can't multi-attack, so in a way they are. Fun little fact about this fight. Double wish. Does burst work on Wish? Yes, it does. Closing in on that 1 hour mark. Yeah, imagine when we don't make it through the next fight. I can smoke bomb the next fight. We'll make it. We'll make it. How's it going, K-Devils? You've stumbled upon something extra special today. Whether that's a good thing or not depends on, I guess, your preferences. We are definitely doing some odd things. Still planning on doing another run? No, this is our last run, for sure. For sure. That's right, if we have unlimited money in Courier, that means I can buy unlimited cards. With Ceramic Fish, that means unlimited money. Wait a minute. So I see my Twitch revenue each month? Yeah, kinda. It's free money. Three days later. $2,000 more to go. Yeah, I don't think 10 grand is going to be very achievable here. Papito's Kauto wishes for a dad joke, but I'm afraid I'm feeling rather exhausted. Oh my. Believe it or not, Rackbar, the draw pile, discard pile, and exhaust pile can easily instantly the Spire display 10,000 or more cards without too much slowdown. The game engine can easily handle what I'm doing. The port versions I could see having bigger issues. Those are not coded the same way. Yeah, I know that because of endless mode. Players have gone to thousands of cards in endless mode. Works pretty well, actually. Yeah, shame there's not a card that does damage based on our gold. That'd be nice. Yeah, 5K is I think where we're going to stop. That's enough that we can reasonably spend almost all of it with the shops we have coming up. But short enough that I'm not going to run out of human time. And that'll be around the 1 hour plus mark for this fight, which is just fine by me. How's it going, Loot the Loot Goblin? Interesting run is a bit of an understatement. We've got some hot nonsense going here. Gonna buy every relic without second thought? Pretty much. There might be a couple we don't want. This is just a normal run. That's how it started, anyway. Certainly is no longer a normal run. How does it feel to be rich? It's a good feeling. It's a very good feeling. Yeah, if only we had that bullet time still. Got offered a bullet time Act 1. I didn't take it. I kind of regret that. Happens all the time. Easy run. Turn 205. At least I don't have Nilry's Codex, you know? Imagine how much slower this could be. Still not the longest fight I've had, actually, either. Well, I think by the end of it, it will be. What was slower than this? This picture. Exclamation point 1001. Took longer. From what I recall, anyway. And yeah, we're going to be stopping at 5K. Thought no wishing for more wishes was the first rule. That's true. However, you're allowed to make a shell company and use your wishes to give wishes to the shell company. And then the shell company is allowed to use their wishes to give wishes to you. And then the genies can't tax you or something. Silence a member of the Make-A-Wish Foundation. Yeah. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. All right, we're at 4,000. 1,000 to go, Twitch chat. I think in 15 minutes, we're going to be out of here. Easy. Trade it all for the red mask. Now there's an idea. Nightmare next time we see them. If we got Courier, we would be able to master potentially quite a few cards. That would be really quite something. Again, not expecting it to happen, but kind of hoping. Should be our last Nightmare, I think. We take only 999 gold? Who needs 999 gold? What a pathetic sum. Joe Lobo, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Ice cream definitely would have helped here. A lot of things could have helped here, but one wish per turn we'll have to do. Oh, finally the 7 energy turn. Turn of the gods. 4, 4, 4, 4. Nah, I don't... No spoilers, please, Bailey. Don't want that to influence my decision-making, and I don't even have the time, again, the real human time to go for more, even if I were to get Courier guaranteed. $330 cards in the exhaust pile, by the way. Also, Fayley, could you pay out to the yes, the fight took more than 1 hour prediction? Oh my lord. We are officially at the 1 hour mark here, since starting the fight. We estimated the money for all relics, Sancho, would be about 20 grand. It's a lot of relics in this game. That's not including membership card, which would cut it in half. Note that the Courier does not spawn new shop relics in the shop, so we're not guaranteed to see the membership card, even if we can buy all the relics that the shop has. Frozen Fox joining the list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat, a new channel cutie. Let me get you added right away, Frozen Fox. You got it. Make this fight last just a little bit longer. You're added to the list. Seven and a half energy per combat. That's funny. Sundial's 8.5 energy per combat. Almost there. $49.24. $5,000 gold. All right, let's get out of here. Smell you nerds later. Perfect setup on the relics. Do I want to charge battery plus? I kind of do, actually. Or we could Nightmare Claw. The Claw. Alright, now back to our regularly scheduled, normal pace Spire run. Question mark. I guess I wish for plated armor. I don't need to wish for gold in every fight, huh? Uh-oh. Yeah, trying this against Orbwalker, not recommended. Pro tip. I don't think I want any of this. Wait, Panacea with Flex. Of course. Obviously. Alright. Oh, man. Oh, my... Wait. What's wrong with this poison potion? Hello? Let's go with... Oh, setup. Here we go. Setup, Frozen Eye, Potion Belt, Toy-Ornithopter, and Tropic Brew. At minimum, remove a strike also. Keep the shame for now, just in case we can find another one. Anything else that we want in this store? A second Well-Aid Plans is okay. Sure, I'll take one more Well-Aid Plans. So we have 4,200 gold left after shop 1 of 4, by the way. There are 3 more shops this run, guaranteed. Although I do have to beat that Burning Elite. Poison Potion went bad because we took too long to get here. It's an okay Eviscerate. Could buy another Smoke Bomb. I don't think I'm going to use it, but... I might as well buy this for 5 health. Designer Inspire, another chance to spend money. Full service, please. Setup. Plus. Alright, who's ready for round 2? No, don't do that. No one? No one is ready for round 2. Alright, well, I'll just Nightmare Die then. That seems fine. Caca. No attacks, you say? Sure. Miniature giant nemesis. I guess so. Convenient. Good. Well, we can do it here. Nightmare Wish, if I want to. I could end up taking some damage next turn, huh? Do it this way. Just gonna wish for plated armor here. Keep this. Good. Figured you might do that. Rude? Extremely rude. Nothing we can't get back. Next turn could be bad, though. Thank goodness. Okay, all's well. Time to neutralize this threat. Got him. King Cell, deep breath. Nah. Alright, and yes to a shop again. Let's recall here. Shop number 2 contains the Strange Spoon, as well as a Violence and Ornamental Fan and a Vajra. Strange Spoon gives our cards that would discard a chance to not discard very good, or would exhaust, excuse me, a chance to not exhaust. Very good with Apparitions, very good with Nightmare, very bad with Shivs, but 5 unlimited intangibility. Who even cares? Now we can farm another 5,000 gold. That's right. Take that ancient pot. Want anything else here? I don't think so. Certainly not infinite blades now that we have Strange Spoon. Alright, good talk. I will be opening this chest because there could be another Shame Curse inside. It's an injury instead and a Smiling Mask. Deal. That'll do. Prostrate. Fascinating. Ball Lightning is also interesting. Nightmare Prostrate has some very curious applications. Let's try it. Shop number 3, Mummified Hand. Whenever we play a power card, a random card in our hand will cost 0. Slim Courage is a might as well. We're no longer able to get curses, so we should remove our curses. Don't have many powers. That's mostly true. Still quite potent here. Thinking Ahead seems better than nothing. Acro seems better than nothing. Buy another Shiv Potion. Buy another Shiv Potion. I'm not even sure I want to fight another elite. Although it's our last chance at career. We ought to. We ought to. Not holding out for dollies. If there's a dollies in the final shop, we can dupe the injury. I don't think I want Mind Blast. Oh, that's right. The courier doesn't appear beyond floor 48. 6, 7. This is floor 48. I think it can appear here. And yeah, we should buy a potion. This one. Not going to take the fumes? Question mark? I don't think so. Can get 6 more max health here, I guess. Huzzah? That'll do. This fight can be stalled with 100 plated armor? That's definitely true. It sure can be. Let's do this. You cannot get more than 1 curse from this fight. Alas. We've also already mastered Parasite. Sure, nightmare that. Won't be free, but good way to kill this enemy. Is it possible to die from removing Parasite? No, you cannot have less than 1 max health. If you get down to 1 max HP, you can no longer lose max HP. Click. We have double die. Finally a mastery candidate. Excellent news. I'm happy to see you, sir. Hello. Welcome to my run. Catalyst is here. Apotheosis is here. Waffle is here. Pear is here. We have 75 max HP. Let's go, Twitch chat. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. This run is the nuts. Just crazy. Might as well. How do we feel about Blessing the Forge? With Apotheosis, I no longer need it. Swift Strike could be a thing. I need to make sure we win the run, though. I'm just going to take the backflip. Onwards. Man, 4 shops in Act 3. That's truly ludicrous. Just ludicrous. What luck. What absurd luck. Should have discarded this. Oh well. I knew I was going to draw into that too. Should be a bit more careful. There's no longer any attacks in the draw pile. That's cute. Draw towards Nightmare here. I don't really want to play Blade Dance because of reasons. Fine. Just in case I need some more money, might as well. The boot! Bloodletting? Actually, kind of amazing. Lake Soup and Corpse Explosion are also pretty good here. With Nightmare Catalyst, I think I want the Corpse Explosion. Alright, our first boss. The Awakened One. Yeah, we can do some good stuff next turn. Take some damage initially, that's okay. Set up Catalyst? No. Just play the Piercing Whale? Yeah, we should be okay. Vermontana, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Appreciate it. So we got a backflip first here, right? If we want to Apparition this turn, I do want to Apparition this turn. I'm gonna not play this well-laid plans, at least not initially. Nightmare needs to be used on Nightmare. Not exactly blocking all that well next turn. That's okay. Let's just use this. Now I can use this well-laid plans. Easy peasy. Oh, I'm supposed to copy that pre-nightmare. I can still do it, though. Orichalcum, I knew we were going to get use out of that thing. Haha! Easy Orichalcum every time. Shouldn't retain those. Rip. GG. A little excessive, but pretty fun too. Who's next? Time Eater. Well, Time Eater, got pretty bad news for you, which is that I drew Nightmare turn 1. So you're gonna be in some trouble here. Dagger throw. Need to block next turn. It's not the biggest deal. So next turn we get 3 nightmares and this. So we can set up a nightmare. Almost want to use the Ancient Potion, but I don't think I should. Almost. Let's duplicate this. Gotta use this to duplicate the catalyst. and block. Let's just do this. Boy. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt out the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all of this money? You prepare your daggers, dealing 2,080 damage, which is actually kind of low, considering the surely enormous score bonus the money must have given us. It's not that much score, though. 75 points at most. We didn't really perfect anything. Heck it. Any upgrades matter that more than resting? We don't have Dreamcatcher in this run, do we? No. Maybe want to upgrade one of the Nightmares. We can go to full health off the Toy Ornithopter. Skipped it. Cauldron is here. Hell yeah. Cauldron. Not much else that's all that inspiring, honestly. I guess Colorless Potion, Fire Potion? Blah. Actually, no. We got better potions in the Cauldron, surely. No duplication, so we'll be removing the injury. What do you got for me, Cauldron? Fairy in a Bottle, Power Potion. Those are both pretty good. I think I like that more than the rest. Blip. Blup. Bloop. Fun fact, the Cauldron is one of the relics that you can play with the keyboard by pressing the 1 through 9 keys. I don't know why, but it is. So is Charon's Ashes, by the way. Bloop, blop. I guess Crippling Cloud's okay. Just another initial poison card. Same with Fumes, right? With so many catalysts, we should probably take whatever just makes poison. Don't want Predator or the rest here. 43 cards, 799 gold left. We actually almost made the correct amount of money. That's pretty cool. All right. We also have more than 25 relics now because we were able to buy 3 relics in 5 shops each. For 15 additional purchased relics. That's absurd, man. That's crazy. Apotheosis Charge Battery Terror. Uh-oh, that's not good. That makes me want to Power Potion right now. I'm gonna Power Potion right now. Caltrops and Venom accuracy. Bummer. And Venom's okay here. It'll remove the artifact off both of them. That lets me Terror next turn. Or, well, 2 turns from now. We're gonna take a big hit next turn. Ouch. I guess we could Nightmare Defend? As mundane as that is, it seems helpful. Could Nightmare die, but it won't be enough damage. I guess I'll Nightmare Defend. I can set up a burn to take 2 less damage. Huzzah? Huzzah. That's not too bad. Only 23 damage taken. No biggie. All the apparitions are very deep into the deck, unfortunately. Discard. I guess this defend. We might be able to kill you this turn. Yeah, I think we just kill. Set this up. It's fine too. Okay. 48 out of 75 health going into heart seems just fine. Happy Flower on 2. Let's kill right now. Alright, GG, Spire, Spear, and Spire Shield. We should be able to get most of our health back. Not going to take any of these. Alright. Probably going to Entropic Brew before the Fairy in a Bottle activates. Let's see, though. Nightmare Blade plans. Oh, hey, we can Nightmare Apparition turn 1. That's a good start. That means I don't need to Ancient Potion this Vulnerable, because I'll be intangible anyway. KSNG says, why does Feather spawn here? Here's the actual reason. Because when the devs coded in the floor spawning restrictions on relics, Eternal Feather was a boss relic at that time. And so they didn't need to add it to the list of exceptions. Later on, they removed Eternal Feather from the boss pool, but they forgot to put in the exception because it was later. So the answer is the devs forgot because they changed the rarity of the relic. That's also why you can find a White Bee statue. Here's some trivia for you. This weekend's not gonna matter. I guess put this on top, but it shouldn't matter. And then play it just in case we get to keep it. We don't. So we're going to use the potion on the flex instead. Wherever that is. Ow. Spoon! Spoon. Might want to use Piercing Wail here. I suppose we should. Catalyst coming up. So we can Nightmare Catalyst next turn? We can. So we're not likely to use the... Yeah, we're not going to use this fairy, so let's just drink these potions now. We can use these to remove the artifact layers. That's actually pretty good. So just Nightmare the Catalyst. Wish for... Might as well Strength. And we're getting more of these. Let's just use this one now. Retain 3 cards. You'll love to see it. Never did the prostrate thing, unfortunately. That's okay. To shreds, you say? GG, Mr. Hart. What a run. What an absolutely ludicrous run this has been. Actually, do have to survive one more attack. There we go. Set that up. GG. And that's how you master Die, apparently. As well as making all the money in the world. GG. Modargo, thanks for the full year of support. Be free, my fairy friend. Be free. Casual 2.5 hours in this run. It's odd. We seemed like we were on such a good pace going into Act 3. I just don't understand what happened. GG. GG. Not too bad. $5K gold was the right amount. What was our total for the run? I like gold. 5,865. You get maximum points, though, for accruing 3,000, which is normally impossible to do in a run of Slay the Spire. This run, we overshot it by a ton. Ludicrous. Just ludicrous. You'll love to see it. Wait. No! Fair. Don't be free, my fairy friend. Has it been done? The Spire is bankrupt. And so, shall I? GG. Does the run history show... No, it just shows that we went to 5,000 gold. 257 turns against the Darklings. Yeah. So that happened. And this is our run history screen. What a time. Can you imagine if I'd had like 10 more gold and we bought the Shuriken instead of the Prismatic Shard? What a lame run we might have had. Simply ridiculous. Ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Well, I'm certainly not going to top that run, Twitch chat. And as aforementioned, I've got a social engagement to run off to later today, so this is where I have to wind the stream down. But thank you, all of you, all 2,200 plus of you, for joining me during this obscenely broken hot nonsense run, where we managed to acquire all the money we could ever wish for and more. Ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Is there a gold chart we can look at? Spikes. Just spikes. How did we get the gold? So what happened was we have 2 nightmares. You can use 1 nightmare to make more nightmares. And then we use those infinite nightmares to make copies of Wish, which we can wish for money with. So we wish for more nightmares, and then we wish for more wishes. Absurd. Absolutely absurd. That's a once-in-a-lifetime kind of run in Slay the Spire. I think I could play another 7,000 hours, and we will not have the opportunity to do this again if I don't try to force it with like a seeded run. So I'm super glad we were able to do this. It was fun. It lasted a reasonable amount of time, and we won. Can't do better than that. Really can't do better than that. And a big payout for the doubters, too. Sounds like dinner's on me tonight. It sure is. Hey there, Carrion. What did you miss? Infinite money is what you missed. We made 5,000 gold against the Darklings over the course of 257 turns. Like you do. Like you do. Let's see. Is there anybody on to throw a raid to after that hot nonsense? Looks like Vegetable Bread is doing some A20 hearts. Got a Dead Branch silent run going? Sure, I'll show some love to Vegetable Bread. The one and only. Vegetable Bread's pretty cool dude. Big focus on kind of science and engineering topics and computer science. He's actually made his own game called Zero to Hero. Feel free to ask him about Zero to Hero. I'm sure he'd love to talk about it. But otherwise, please enjoy the Spire action and wish him 5,000 gold on his run. Maybe he'll get there. All right, everybody. Toodaloo. Thanks for hanging out. Please enjoy hanging out with the Vegetable Bread. Who would want vegetables in their bread? Says very plain bread. Who indeed? All right, folks. Toodaloo, everybody. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day. Show some love for the raid. Bye-bye now.